I'm making plays. Y'all know where to find me. You be looking center stage. 24/7, we ain't never taking breaks. Got a lot to learn. Think you better know the game. Yeah, y'all don't let the match. Finally got the belt, now I think I'll give it back. At 24/7 grind, put me on the map. I think you probably should try to study how I move, that's a fact. Yeah, y'all don't let the match. I got the belt, and I ain't gon' give it back. Yeah, y'all let the match. I got the belt, and I ain't gon' give it back. Yeah, I'm making plays. And I can do this all day, you know I'm making plays. Yeah, I'm making plays. And I can do this all day, you know I'm making plays. Yeah, take it to the bank. Yeah, they call me Showtime, y'all know who to thank. Got the pressure on, gotta do this real big, no thing. I'ma get the dub, what do y'all think? Yeah, I'm making plays. Y'all know where to find me, you be looking center stage. 24/7, we ain't never taking breaks. Got a lot to learn, think you better know the game. Cause I've been making plays. Yeah, I'm making plays. And I can do this all day, you know I've been making plays. Yeah, I'm making plays. And I can do this all day, you know I've been making plays. Cause I've been making plays. Better know the game. Cause I've been making plays. Better know the game. Yeah, I'm making plays. And I can do this all day, you know I've been making plays. Yeah, I'm making plays. And I can do this all day, you know I've been making plays.
Dun, 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 dun. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Bum, 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 bum. Dun, 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 dun. Can you fuck off now? Bum, bum.
Is wrong with you?
That's the kind of fucking mood I'm in today, folks. Everybody can go fuck themselves. And also, welcome to the AACL, the All-American Collegiate League. What's going on? What's happening? What is cracking? This is night 2. Oh, look, I even got the wrong fucking week up there. Son of a bitch. Should we just start over? Hold on.
Wrong.
Let me just fix that shit right now.
You're fired.
How the fuck did I put fucking week motherfucking 4? Jeez, motherfucking
Fuck.
That's what I'm saying, Freddie. I'm saying fuck a lot today, bro. It's been one of those days. Anyway, welcome to night 2 of... Where the fuck is it? There it is. There you go. Of week 5 here in season 3. Good. Luckily, there's not very many fucking people in the chat yet, so that works out. I guess everybody, the 300 or 400 fucking people who listen on VOD will hear all that shit, though. But anyway, welcome to night 2. Let me tell you a little bit about night 1. In the first game last night, Florida got a case of the hurricanes. Hey-o. Is that a... it's kind of like, I don't know. It's kind of like the shakes and maybe dementia or something combined. I don't know what it is, but whatever it is. So there's something in the water down in the state of Florida because the Gators pulled hurricanes for sure. Faux show. And roasted. And Ohio State clings to a 41-34 victory behind 23 tackles, an AACL record by Ron Haynes, middle linebacker there for Ohio State. Ryan Davis for Ohio State, also rushing for 161 yards. In the nightcap last night, Tennessee goes into Miami, where the Hurricanes are, and Hurricanes didn't even wait to the last second to fuck it up. They fucked it up early enough. And Tennessee wins 44-34 behind 159 yards and 2 touchdowns for my man Freddie here that's going to be in the booth here for this first game. So that's what you missed last night. And but today it's a new day, it's a new night, and it's a new game. And this game is going to be LSU and Syracuse. Now we don't have to worry about the weather because it's played in the Carrier Dome. But before I bring on the broadcast booth, let me talk to all 5 of you in the fucking chat right now. My main man, best friend, BFF, and the whole wide world, Stream Elements, is in the house, along with the man with the best first name, the best T-shirt, and the best broadcast partner in the world, David Leathers. Michaela's here, Churchill's here, Beaverhausen's here, Crazy Canuck is here, Dave Axis is in the house. Good to see you, Dave Axis. Gunny's here, Gunny, Doug, Yogi, Churchill. Let me see who's hiding. Twin Screw, always hiding, Twin Screw. AK Jones, why you hiding, bro? I just talked to you a little while ago. There's a lot of names. There's a lot of weird names. Oh, James Walters is in here. JW. Hey, JW Hart. Good game. Great debut last night, bro. That was good. And a couple others that I just don't recognize you from the league. So, what's up? Welcome to the AACL. Let me introduce your broadcast booth, your broadcast team for Game 1. Where's the Stream Elements press box again? It's a secret, Gunny. Your play-by-play for tonight is none other than your reigning broadcaster of the year here in the AACL, Mr. David Leathers. David, what's up, bro?
Oh, hello. What's up? I'll be honest, I was feeling a little tired from work today, but looking at this slate of AACL games we have tonight, it's got me excited. We've got 3 real matches with a lot of intrigue tonight, so this should be fun.
I agree with that. You're right. Intrigue's a great word. Each game has something right about it, which is great. Mm-hmm. Here in Game 1, LSU and Syracuse, you got Frank versus Eagle. You know what's great? What's intriguing about this one, David, is we have the fuck Frank emoji and we have the fuck Eagle emoji. This is literally the fuck Frank and fuck Eagle bowl.
I did think about that. Yes, sir.
Oh, that's fucking great. David Leathers, right-hand man tonight. His analyst will be one of our favorite people here in the AACL and the one that lullabies us to sleep after every show. Freddie's in the house. Freddie, what's up?
What up, Dave? What up, Mr. Leathers? How y'all doing? Great to be here. AACL, looking forward to tonight. Let's kick it off. I'm ready.
Yep, we're going to kick it off in just a minute. Before I hand it off, though, let me introduce DJ Michaela Foraker on the ones and twos. The wheels of steel tonight. Michaela, what's up?
I'm here.
I'm here so I won't get fined. Actually, you're here covering for Corn because every time that guy signs up to do a game, he fucking flakes out. I don't know what the deal is with that.
He's still got 2 tonight, so.
We'll see. What's the over-under on if he makes it or not? What do you think? Can we put that Can we put that as one of those points poll things in the chat? Will Corn actually show up tonight? You have to bet like 1,000 points or something. What do you think?
I don't know. I'll plead the 5th.
All right. Well, 2 tiers in a bucket. Fuck it. All right. David Leathers. You don't have to take a lot of time. I got the game queued up, so as soon as you talk about your players to watch or whatever, and you and Freddie talk about the game, we can hit the field. So take it away.
Oh yes, sir. Thank you. Yeah, good to be back in the booth with you, Freddie. This is always a good duo here. But real quick, I'll just take a look at these players to watch. Of course, the QB from number 2 LSU tonight, Larry Ballin. He makes plays, on the ground game and through the air. And then the strong safety, Dylan Ux, has been leading the Tiger defense all season, tackle-wise. Over for Syracuse, last week's player of the week, or offensive player of the week, I should say, Taz von Wolfswinkel. Mouthful of a name, but really a excellent player, and he can do damage on the ground as well as through the air. And free safety, Bob Funk. I've seen him many a sim league, and his player in this league is a great player as well. So a couple good quarterbacks tonight, couple good safeties. Freddie, any quick thoughts or things to point out before we head down to the field?
That'll be a pretty interesting game between it. This ought to be a battle of the quarterbacks. Which quarterback's going to come out balling, either Larry or is it going to be Winkle?
Yeah, the Wolf's a Winkle, absolutely. No, I think that's a great assessment though, and the QB play very well could decide this one tonight. But yeah, I think we're ready to head down to the field whenever you are, Commissioner.
checking out the orange coming out in their smoky grays tonight.
I like those smoky grays for Syracuse tonight. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the wireless JMA Wireless Dome. Not sure what the weather's like outside in Syracuse, New York, this afternoon / evening, but it's perfect indoor conditions here for some college football. So we get this one underway. Syracuse kicking off to LSU to start the game off.
Runs it back. Kickoff returns 27 yards.
Gotcha. You are currently seeing LSU running that Oregon offense with the normal no huddle setting, going up against Syracuse running a 4-2-5 defense tonight. Pass to Essex Denebola for the first down.
Tigers come out throwing here, first play.
Yeah, they're looking to get going quick here. Ballin taking it off, and he's showing that speed on the ground that he often goes to, picking up 14 and another first as well. So two big plays for LSU to get the game going here. And another one completion over the middle. Darius Gardner for 21 yards on that play. Really nice throw and catch there for the Tigers.
Wow, very nice.
Yeah, getting rid of that ball quick, ain't they? They ain't holding that ball long.
No, but injury to Darius Gardner. That's a key player for LSU. Bob Funk's.
His heart.
Oh, yeah, the wide
Hopefully
receiver for
he
LSU.
can walk.
That's going to hurt Tigers there. Don't come back.
Oh, absolutely. It's time Syracuse reading the defense. Well, Oliver Klozov with the stop for -2 on the halfback group bandit.
Betrayal.
Oh, Oliver, big tackle.
Bob Funk says Syracuse is drinking weather. Absolutely.
Ooh.
Oh, big hit there.
Emotional damage. With his back.
Yeah, it looks like so it was 2nd and 12, so that was ruled as an incomplete pass, but Syracuse doing a good job getting to the QB on that play. This time Syracuse gives up the catch to Boutte for 10 yards, but they will get the stop, and LSU will opt for the field goal on 4th and 2.
Denied.
Flag coming in here. That one going on the Tigers, I do believe. Still 4th down.
Still going to be a chip shot.
Yeah, I was going to say it's a slightly longer field goal, but still very well within the kicker's range here. And it is up and good for LSU.
Special plays, special players.
Seldom see any misses inside like the 30, 35. It's usually them long ones.
Right. Yeah, maybe because I've noticed that the teams are not shy about letting the kickers kick in this league from beyond 50. Which in college sometimes that can be kind of a long kick.
Let's see how Taz can handle this LSU defense.
By the way, Darius Gardner is out for the game with a bruised shoulder.
Oh, thank you. Wait, sorry, Michaela, were you muted just now, or?
I unmuted to say that.
Oh, appreciate.
Let's
Gotcha.
go.
Good to know. Here's I knew Chad would quit on the catch on the injury to I knew Chad would quit.
His heart. Hopefully he can walk.
I knew Chad would get hurt, I guess, on that play. We'll have to look to see for that one.
I think that's his cousin. I think I knew Chad would get hurt.
Right. Cousin,
it's like who's on
removed. Yeah, two quarters with the strain back there for I knew Chad would quit. Is it gonna be? It may be one of those games, Mr. Churchill. We've had 2 injuries in 3 minutes of action. Not even.
Game is what it's going to come down to. The team that can survive the longest.
Well, yeah, no, absolutely, Freddie. This very well may turn into one of those. Syracuse, see what they can do here. Nick Warner making the catch. Back to the line of scrimmage, maybe, and that is
Denied.
4th down. So Syracuse punting this one back to LSU.
Syracuse, woo, that was pretty close. You don't see it that close.
Almost getting to that one. Travius James bringing it back for 8.
Right, Tigers get their second possession here to see if they can put 6 points on board here.
Let's see, Ballin fakes the handoff, takes it himself, goes up the middle for 9.
Fine.
Saving tackle there by the defense, because if he wouldn't have tackled him, he'd have been gone.
For sure. 2nd and short now. We've lost the down and distance. Brute Bandit picks up a couple. That will move the chains for LSU. First and 10 Tigers from about the 37-yard line. Ballin going deep down the side. And that one is out of bounds. Second and 10. Tigers lining up with 3 wide receivers to the top. There's Ballin, a little pump fake, lets it fly deep down the right side, complete, and wide open. Keishawn Boutte, 43-yard catch. There's not much time to ponder the action when LSU is on offense. This team likes to go fast. Here they go again. Ballin keeping himself. He's got a ton of running room. He's into the end zone. Larry Ballin, 20 yards for the touchdown!
Might be starting off kind of like us outside, but you watch Syracuse gonna make a comeback on this drive here.
Special teams, special plays, special players.
Yeah, fast drive for the Tigers there, but we obviously know that Syracuse has the offense to to keep up. I mean, we saw Taz doing it all for the Orange last week and getting that Offensive Player of the Week award. So we'll see if Syracuse can keep pace with this Tigers offense, which also likes to put up a lot of points. Taz getting to work here, complete pass to the left and picks up the first and more. Damian Alford, nice 21-yard pickup there and the first down.
Very nice.
That was a blitz by the LSU Tiger defense. They almost got burned on it.
Yeah, good job handling the pressure and then fitting that pass into a tight window too. It looked like to be double coverage from LSU secondary there. First and 10 Orange now from their own 46. They're going to go with the pitch play here, and Nick Warner losing a yard. LSU defense on top of that one. Justin Brown with the tackle for loss.
Defense played that play excellently there.
Absolutely. Second and 11 now for Syracuse. Here's Taz out of the shotgun. He is letting it fly, and it's complete to Damian Alford again, 18 yards, and he tiptoes the sideline as well. As it looked to be a really nice catch.
Let's
Be a review here.
Or yeah, maybe out.
I thought it looked like he was out.
Yeah. LSU challenging this one, and don't know if it's going to stand.
Nope.
Wrong.
Of course, you never know about these officials in the AACL.
That's right. It almost doesn't matter what if it actually was in or out. They're going to do what they do.
You're fired.
Yeah. We did. Did we bring the SSF officials over with us? I would have liked to leave that leave that part of the league behind. Oh no, not the light green shirt ref.
Denied.
Yeah, Keith letting us know CUSE is 14th in points scored, so their offense is really going to need to show out. And yeah, that's most definitely true, especially up against this LSU team. Proficient offense, to be sure. They don't get points on this drive. They punted away back to the Tigers.
Look at that difference in yardage.
Yeah, I mean we're halfway through a quarter, Freddie, and LSU's
Other inside or 2-yard line. I think we saw one last night, didn't we? Safety! Oh, he broke the tackle.
Close. Really an excellent punt though, and LSU working out of the shadow of their own end zone here, 2nd and 7. They're just going to give this one to Bandit, try to get them a little more room, and he gets that and more. First down. Great play.
Certified badass.
First and 10 now for the Tigers. I've got a little bit of breathing room. Ball and running it, and he's picking up 3.
Fine. I'll do it myself.
So, that button's gonna get a lot of use tonight, I have a feeling. Yeah, with these two quarterbacks. Good hit there. Brute Bandit picking up 3. 3rd and 4. Syracuse defense trying to get this stop, get the ball back for Taz and company. Ball and lets it go though, and it's complete. Nice play, Torrey Carter.
Let's fucking go.
Oh yeah, I think let's see. LSU is way in first and points. Oh, turnover.
Big man.
Back the other way. Syracuse brings it in for a
Side linebacker.
Freddie, that's one way to get on the board.
Special teams, special plays, special players.
Syracuse defense doing it there, and it's 10-7 now. Tigers just a 3-point game. 2:39 to go in this first quarter.
The Lord yeeteth, and the Lord yoinketh away.
That's a good one. Travis.
Over to Syracuse side here.
No question about it. I am ready to get hurt again.
Before I forget, Keith, I was asked to ask you, what you typed about the LSU defense, were you referring to their points surrendered in that comment that you had previously?
That brings up 2nd and 1.
Yeah, same. Oh, here's Ballin again. First down on the ground, 6 yards.
Fine.
Taking a beat.
I'll do it myself.
Yeah, he's not afraid of a little contact, right, Freddie? Larry Ballin, I feel like he's just a fearless runner out there.
And it's Syracuse defense. They putting the leather to them too.
Denied.
Yeah, absolutely. They stopped LSU for 0 yards there. 2nd and 10 now. Ballin going over the middle for this completion to Essex Denebola.
Certified badass.
First down, Tigers. And they're back to the line here, 4 wide. They fake the handoff. Ball and keeping it himself, picking up 5, 2nd and 5. Another nice pickup by Ball in there. 55 on the ground already tonight.
Fine. I'll do it myself.
Orangemen need to put a little more pressure on Baldwin.
No, but they bite on the fake once again there. Freddie, I feel Ballin's just either Syracuse is committing too easily to that, or Ballin's doing a really good job of selling. He's just finding.
He's doing a good job of selling it. Plus, there ain't nobody covering the quarterback. Need one of them linebackers to cover the quarterback.
Absolutely. Here's a run to the halfback, and wow, big yardage, and he is gone. Brute Bandit bringing it in for a 33-yard.
Now, them Tigers, they carved through that orange defense like it was orange juice.
Special teams, special plays, special players.
No, really nice, nice drive there by LSU. They're up 17-7 after that touchdown. Real quick in the chat, Keith letting us know that is correct. LSU has allowed 88 points in 4 games. Only one other team is within 20 of that number, so we appreciate that. Statistical reference point, and then to answer. Oh, you already got these questions answered. All good. Yeah. Yeah. Syracuse back to work here, Freddie. Let's see what they can do. Nick Warner, that's not getting it done. He's losing 2 yards. Alex Roy picking up the tackle for loss there.
Denied.
They got to get Nick Warner. I think they got to quit running wide and try to run up the middle. Looks like the middle is wide open right there.
Yeah, absolutely. They look for some room here, and once again, it's not there for Nick Warner. He loses another yard. Caleb Manning on the tackle for loss.
Emotional damage.
Puts Syracuse offense in a tough position here. 3rd and 13, and they're deep in their own part of the field. What can Taz do here? He can throw a deep bomb down the right. It's complete, and Ronnie Shanahan, who is your player to watch today, I saw earlier in the game, picks up 35 yards. Great play there by Ronnie.
Fire in the hole!
Certified
nice
badass.
Nice play all the way around.
Yeah, they had to have that play on 3rd and long. Taz did a great job finding the open receiver. Completion again here to Warner, but again it's going backwards, losing a couple.
Denied.
Can't get going. They can't get him loose.
Yeah, they're definitely making an effort to get him the ball, but hasn't been successful just yet. Here's another complete pass, this time to Ed Hendricks. Does pick up 5. Will set Syracuse up for a 3rd and 8.
Looks like this Tiger defense is playing a lot of man, and they sticking to their man pretty good.
Yeah, most definitely. See a quick stat there. Syracuse 1 for 3 on 3rd down so far, and they will not get this playoff before the end of the quarter. So that is your score at the end of 1. LSU is out to a 17-7 lead here in the JMA Wireless Dome, Syracuse, New York.
Yeah, the only offense by the Orange Men is their defense. Offense needs to tighten up.
Yeah, that is true. Anybody who's joining us just now, the points Syracuse has did come on a fumble return by the defense. Offense still looking for their points here. Ed Hendricks gets the first down to keep the drive alive. Has 8 for 9 so far. This time Taz gonna keep it himself. Find some room around to the right. Picks up 6. Brings up 2nd and 4 for the Orange.
I'll do it myself.
So here they're back to the line. Syracuse showing the split back look. Taz has, I thought he had time, but it did not. LSU closes in for the sack.
Emotional damage.
Pepper Brooks getting home on the QB there.
Pepper on Taz.
Got away from that Syracuse O-line. Puts Syracuse in another 3rd and long spot here. 3rd and 12. Well, if the ball stays here, they probably are in field goal range. Ooh, if it does not, they sack him again.
Emotional damage.
Damn linebacker, man. They missed. And nobody picking him up.
No, Yale Montana going in unblocked, as Freddie said, basically there pushes Syracuse back. It's 4th and 19, and that Freddie looks at push them right out of field goal range.
If they can pin them back down inside the 20 like they did last time and get the turnover for a touchdown. I think this time was going into the end zone.
Yeah, that would have had a chance for another pin them deep spot there, but unfortunately for Orange does go into the end zone. LSU will start this drive on the 20-yard line. Giving it to Bandit here. Syracuse stopping him at the line of scrimmage, though.
Denied.
Jean-Claude Candam on the stop there. They'll fake it, Ballin keeping it himself, and he's balling. Wow, he fell really far forward there, enough to get the first.
He's over there. Whoop. Now he's over there. Whoop.
Yeah, Gunny pointing out those sacks killing the run production of Wolfswinkel. Absolutely. Ballin back to work here. He picks the right time to pitch. Ooh, big hit.
Rugen?
Yeah,
Rugen?
Luitbert von Rugen showing he is a force on that play.
Bunch of goddamn Germans over here in Syracuse. Fucking bunch of goddamn Germans.
Number 86 makes the grab. That's a gain of 5 on the play.
I'm German, so I should know.
Fire all the Italians.
I love that. Hey, we had a Ray Colston sighting there, by the way. So it doesn't get missed. He had that catch for the first down there.
No fucking way.
That's
Fucking Ray is in the game?
I sure did.
Yeah, we did.
Oh, was Racy McMath. So she moved up the depth chart on wide receiver. Right? That's right. We're not going to see much of Racy anymore, I don't think, after his early season blunder. LSU moving the ball here, though. They were back in a 1st and 10 spot. Ballin taking some contact there in the backfield. Syracuse finally getting to him on one of these runs. That's Macaulay Cold Can on the tackle for loss.
Emotional damage.
Yeah.
Syracuse football sucks.
There we go. We finally heard it. What was it? 5:02. That's when we hear it for the first time. Thought it'd be a little bit later in the second half.
Yeah. Absolutely. Here's 3rd and 8 spot for LSU. Ballin has time. He lets it go. This is a deep bomb, and it's picked off by Syracuse.
Thank you for your patronage.
Yoink.
Syracuse has sucked this, bud.
The Lord yeeteth, and the Lord yoinketh away.
Rugen.
Yes.
Good way to go, champ.
Yeah, Rugen. Another nice play by Von Rugen. Big 95, picking that one off.
It's always funny to see a big 95 running the ball with fucking.
Yeah.
Have a big on. Hunchback in Notre Dame shoulder pads or something.
Oh yeah, exactly. Love that option. This time on Wolfswinkel though, losing a yard. Caleb Manning getting to the quarterback.
Emotional damage.
2nd and 11. Here's Syracuse with 4 wide. They're gonna give it to the motion man. He's juking a little bit, Freddie, but just goes for 2 in the end. Set up a 3rd and 9.
Denied.
They trying to run wide on this Tiger defense, and they're all spread out. The middle is wide open. They need to start hitting passes across the middle.
Yeah, they go deep this time, though, down the left, and it's complete.
There you go.
Mr. Shanahan again going for a huge gain. That's 43 yards. Really nice pass by Taz as well to let him run into that one.
See, the Tiger corners are pressing, and once you get past them, it's open.
Yeah, open field, absolutely.
Take a little move.
They'll give the handoff. Ed Hendricks motion there, and it picks up 6. Nice little play by Hendricks.
Nice little end around.
Most definitely 2nd and 4. Following that Hendricks play, they'll give it to Nick Warner here, and he says 4, but it sets up 3rd and 1. Not quite enough for the first down there for the Syracuse, but it's going to be a very short distance here.
That was about his biggest play he's had tonight.
Yeah, I think so. See if they want to keep trying to give him the ball. This time they completed over the middle, though. Enough for the first. That's Ed Hendricks. Gets another 4.
Let's go.
Syracuse looking to get some points here, make it into a 1-score game again. Taz thinks about it. He's going to keep it himself, and he's got all kinds of room. Oh, and it balls out.
Fumble.
Ball is out.
Fucking Taz.
Went right to the LSU Tigers. Like that was Hampton who forced that one out and didn't catch who was on the fumble recovery.
The Lord yeeteth, and the Lord yoinketh away.
We will definitely check out who came up with that, though, in the post-game stats, of course. But either way, you slice it. A great play by LSU getting that stop. Just as Syracuse was about to put some more points on the board.
Syracuse defense needs to stop and not let them put no points.
Yeah, defense, they do need a stop here to sort of keep this game, within reach. They get the ball in there as he picks up just 1, sets up a 3rd and 4 chance for Syracuse defense here to get off the field. Ball, though, back in the pocket, plenty of time. Completes the pass, wide open, man. Wow, 1st and 10 LSU. It was a nice pass to Travius James there. His first catch of the night. Oh, thank you, Yogi. Saying Yeo was on that fumble recovery for LSU. Oh, nice run by Bandit here. He goes up the left side, 18 yards on that play.
He's over there. Whoop. Now he's over there. Whoop.
First and 10, LSU right back to work. Oh, Syracuse gets some good pressure. Big hit.
Emotional damage.
Yeah, so this defense is they're doing everything they can, trying to pressure, trying to show LSU some different looks. See if they do get to the runner here. Nice job again by the Syracuse defense.
Denied.
DJ Woods coming up. Third and 13 now. LSU in a bit of a longer 3rd down spot here. They are 4 of 6 so far on 3rd downs tonight. Ball in with time. He lets it go deep, and wow, double coverage and caught. Racy McMath up 32-yard reception.
That was a nice throw. Like he was running too.
Yeah, throw on the run. That was really a great throw. This time here's Bandit though, taking it in 15 yards, right up the middle for another LSU Tigers.
teams, special plays, special players.
Yes. Freddie, this LSU offense is clicking, man. I don't know what else to say. That was another great drive by them.
Yeah, I don't think Orange has got an answer for this Tigers offense. They just good. Too many good players.
Yeah,
Let's see what Orange can do here. They need to put some points on the board. They're just going to get away quick.
Yeah, they do have some time here before halftime, just under 2 minutes, and all their timeouts. So that's quite a bit of time in the AACL. Enough for Taz to do some damage. They do call their first timeout there with 1:39 on the clock. Taz going to take off again. This time LSU all over it. And they will call one of their timeouts.
Emotional damage.
3rd and 8 for Syracuse. Got no one in the backfield with Taz. He completes it over the middle for the first. Nice throw there to Chester Chess.
They need to use that middle more because it's wide open. Need to get Chester involved.
Yeah, Chester. First. Yep, I think so. First catch of the game for Chess there, and he can make those routes over the middle. See if Syracuse wants to do any more of those. This time Nick Warner maybe back to the line. There's Lasha on the tackle. Second and 10 clock running here, just under a minute. See how aggressive Syracuse wants to be. They're going to let Taz go, and he's just getting sacked. LSU, Justin Brown getting to him there. What a great pressure, great stop by the Tigers.
Emotional damage.
Taz definitely feeling some of the heat back there. Hasn't always had a ton of time to find his targets, and they're just going to run it here. Going conservative with just very little time left on the clock. LSU calls their last time out, but just 10 seconds to go here. Syracuse will punt this one back to LSU.
Accidentally hit the wrong button.
All good. So just two seconds left now for LSU. They've got one play here. See if Ballin wants to take a shot at the end zone. Looks like they are going to let him do just that, and he is going down. Another sack. That will wrap up this first half of action. 24-7, LSU with the lead over the hometown Syracuse Orange as we head into the halftime break. Well, Freddie, there's been quite a lot of action in this game so far. LSU has been lighting it up on offense. What do you think Syracuse needs to do? What kind of halftime adjustments can they make here to try and give themselves a shot to make a comeback here in the second half?
So they need to abandon this wide running game, the option that they're running, and just use Chester Chess across the middle and get some of them first downs, and then open up the running game later on.
Yeah, it's been a tough go for Syracuse rushing. You see just the 5 yards. Some of that is sack yardage, of course, but they really haven't gotten Warner going much at all tonight. You see LSU does have those 2 turnovers, and Syracuse's one with the 1 turnover did bring that fumble back for the lone score of the game. So Syracuse offense still looking to put their first points of the game up, and they will start with the ball first here in the second half. Kickoff is down in the end zone.
It's going to be a big first drive for the Orange.
Oh, absolutely. Definitely looking for at least a field goal to get something here for the offense. Wolfswinkel starting off well though, a 6-yard pickup on the ground, 2nd and 4, Syracuse.
Fine. I'll do it myself.
Again, the Tigers are doing a lot of blitzing. That leaves that middle of the field open.
Yep.
There you go. There you go.
There it is. I believe that was Chester Chess over the middle. Nice catch. Nice first down.
Let's go.
See here, split backs for
another linebacker into the middle there.
Yep. Oh, huge hit. Jars the ball.
I thought that was his head that was rolling.
I feel like if that play happens in 2024, they throwing a flag on it. But that was well and legal back when this game came out. Oh, great catch! Oh, and he evades the defenders for more. Ronnie Shanahan showing why he was that player to watch tonight on offense. He's got 100 yards on 3 catches, Freddie.
Certified badass.
Definitely he got a nice hit. Nice hit again. Broke 2 tackles. Almost took it to the house.
Yeah, phenomenal play. Shanahan doing everything he can tonight to keep his Syracuse Orange in this ball game. But Warner Freddie, I don't know what it is. LSU reading it every time. Caleb Manning stopping Warner there for a 4-yard loss.
Tiger defense is just too fast. They can't get around the outside.
No. Syracuse has been trying, but they're reading it every time. They have had some success with Taz as he goes for 6 on the yard. Or on the ground, excuse me. Makes up some of that, but it is still a 3rd and 8 spot here for the Orange from the 35-yard line. Let's see what Taz can do here. He's got time. Ball's away. Dropped.
Number 81, the intended receiver on the play.
Yeah, that hurts when your receivers are dropping passes they should be catching.
Yeah, that is a tough one. Plus side for Syracuse is they are still in field goal range. Kick is away, and it is good.
Special teams, special plays, special players.
But they got some points. They got some points out of it, so that's good.
Yeah, it's first offensive points of the game for Syracuse, and does cut it to a 2-score game. 24-10. LSU is the score after that field goal. LSU bringing this kick back out past the 35. Nice little return by Travius James there to start the drive. From their own 36, LSU coming out with one in the backfield, 3 to the bottom, and Syracuse nice pressure getting the ball, and he goes backwards for 11.
They tried to set up that screen. Was that what they were trying to set up? Yeah, I think so.
I think, yeah, the way he was kind of moving his feet there, I do think he was looking for that screen.
He was going to break that tackle for a second.
Yeah, right. Like he's a very agile guy. Like we could see Ballin making a play like that, but not to be on that play. 2nd and 21 for LSU after the sack. This pass just heading out of bounds. Ballin again was getting pressured. I think 3rd and 21 now for LSU.
I think he made to throw that down to the receiver. That was going the other way. He had 2 guys out there covering them 2.
Yeah, nice coverage there, and they're getting to a Ballin sacked again. That's
emotional damage.
Oliver Closeoff, huge play, huge stop, 4th down.
Let me let you meet Larry Ballin.
Nice play by Oliver, 4th and 28, and obviously LSU is going to be punting this one back to Syracuse. Nice job by the Orange defense. Syracuse gets this punt, bringing it back. Nice punt return as well. Ronnie Shanahan making a play in the special teams, 13 yards on the punt return.
Orange just has to go back to what they did last drive.
Yeah, right. They strung some nice plays together there. Here's Taz taking off on the first play of this drive, and he's got a lot of space, picking up 9 on the ground. Nice run by Taz once again.
He got around the outside on that one.
Fine. I'll do it myself.
Yeah, we'll see it. As they come out on the eye here, they want to do Taz throwing it over the middle. Oh, it's open, and he's got it for first and more. Blocky McBlockface. 18 yards on the pickup.
Blockface, ain't he the fullback?
I believe so. Number 1 in your program there.
Nice. Got your fullback wearing number 1.
That was a nice play by Syracuse getting the fullback involved. And once again, they're trying to get Warner going, and Justin Brown says no, sir, as he gets him in the backfield for a 5.
Yeah, Warner just can't get nothing going. I know how you feel, bro. That used to be like that.
Yeah, it has been tough sledding for him tonight. They're trying to involve him in the pass game here. He makes the reception, does pick up 8 there, so gets them that yardage that he lost back and a little more. 3rd and 7 for Syracuse now.
Let's go.
Maybe that's the solution, Freddie. Maybe just start trying to throw it to Warner out of the backfield a little more, since the run game's not really working so well.
Nope.
See what Syracuse can do here. Taz letting it go. It's complete for the first. Chester Chess makes another nice grab. Big spot in the game too.
Get hot, man. Better watch out now. Don't let him get hot. He can take this game over.
Yeah, he's a solid player for sure. Here's Taz, find his man in the end zone. I knew Chad would quit. Has it for the Syracuse Orange. Yeah, no. Number 69, I knew Chad would quit. Went down with an injury in that first quarter. He is back in the game and making an impact.
Special teams, special plays, special players.
We got a 1-possession game now. We got a ball game now.
Oh, absolutely. Cuse, as Crazy Canuck says in the chat, Cuse is still very much in this game. It's 24-17. After that, throw from Taz to I knew. See the yards by half here. LSU has not really gotten going yet in this, although there's still quite a bit of time left here, just midway through the 3rd quarter. That Tiger offense back on the field, and they'll throw it to Bandit to start the drive for a 1-yard reception. Quickly back to the line here on 2nd and 9. See what Ballin does here. He's going to hand off. That's not Brute Bandit. That is, I think, the fullback, Trey Bradford. Goes for the first down though, and Butch Menner on the tackle, his seventh tackle tonight. Here's Ballin, picks the perfect time to pitch it to the halfback. Trey Bradford going for 7 there.
I thought they would go for a few more yards than that, but it was good recovery by the Orange defense there.
Yeah, we'll see. Is the defense going to start to creep up as LSU's running a lot here? They give it to Travius James this time, but he loses a yard. Another nice play by Syracuse. Big Lebrewski's on the stop. 3rd and 4 here. Big play. They'll give it to Bandit, and he's got space. Just takes it right up the gut for a 9-yard pickup in the first down.
Certified badass.
He's
this
over.
Is what Tigers first half, just run the ball right down their throat.
Yeah, And they're, no, not deviating from it here. They once again run it with ball in his 17th run of the night. Just goes for 3 yards, though, 2nd and 7.
He gets 17, I only get 14.
That's right. Another run by LSU. Brute Bandit taking it for 5 here. Let's bring up a 3rd down, though, 3rd and 3. So opportunity for Syracuse defense here. I see Bandits sucking wind over there. They'll give them the ball anyways, though, and he's got that first and falling forward for a little more. 10-yard pickup by Bandit.
Yeah, they got the orange defense back on their heels right now.
Yeah, LSU they've definitely found something they like here. They just continue to run the ball. Once again, it's a run to wide receiver Keishan Butte for a 6-yard gain and 2nd and 4.
Let's go.
They're running right up the middle. Middle's vacant.
Yeah, it's a huge hole, and Ballin's just cruising at 25 yards straight up the gut, and that is an LSU Tigers. Yeah, so Freddie, I almost felt that I saw that touchdown coming before it even happened, just because the hole was just wide open, and Ballin's just
special plays, special players.
He's too
up to the right a couple steps.
Yeah, and Ballin's just too fast, I feel, to give him that space, basically. Yeah, that extra point up and good, though. Yeah, I can't. Syracuse still plenty of time to come back here. Obviously, about 2 minutes left here in this third quarter, 31-17. So we're once again at a 2-score lead for LSU.
A lot of time still to play here.
No, definitely. That'll help the cause. Nice pass to Chester Chest for 23 yards.
Fire in the hole!
They definitely need to get him more involved.
Yeah, we'll see how much they want to look for Chester here as we get into the fourth quarter of this game. There's a completion over the middle. That's I knew Chad would quit for a 4-yard catch.
That makes it 2nd and 6.
2nd and 6 now. Syracuse with split backs. 2 to the top, 1 to the bottom. They'll fake the handoff. Taz taking it himself, and he's got room, and he's picking up 11. Nice run by Taz. First down, Syracuse.
Wow, it's very nice.
Pretty much the same formation again on this play. Split backs. Taz fakes the handoff. Thinks for a second, just says, "Hey, they left it wide open for me." He goes up the middle for 8.
Fine. I'll do it myself.
Smart decision by Taz there. See here, they'll hand off. It's around the outside, and he can't quite get enough for the first down. That's why he hate me. Making it a 3rd and very short here, 3rd and 1. Four wide now on 3rd and 1. Taz looking for a little dump off pass. It's complete, but LSU is on top of that. Nick Warner just couldn't get away.
Denied.
That'll make it 4th and 2.
Screen pass.
He could have got a block or two. He'd have been gone.
Yeah, almost felt LSU was sort of maybe anticipating that play call. The screen pass can be really nice sometimes, but obviously not in that situation for Syracuse. Field goal is up though, and it is good.
Special plays, special players.
(31-20). Syracuse cuts into the lead a little bit. We'll see see what else you can do with it here. Just 13 ticks left in this third quarter. Oh, big run, big return past the 50. Wow, past the 40 as well. Travius James, 62-yard return.
He's over there. Whoop. Now he's over there. Whoop.
Way to
That
go,
was a nice
champ!
return.
Yeah, absolutely. That sets up LSU offense at a very short field here. The waning seconds of this third quarter. They'll give the handoff here. That's Essex Denebola on the carry. Just goes for 3 yards, and that is your final play of the third quarter. Ladies and gentlemen of the AACL, we're at that time of the game when we love to throw those emojis up. So go ahead and throw all your Fuck Eagles, 69s, corn cobs, eggplants, and any other emotes that you like to utilize. We've got 1 quarter of action to go here. Syracuse trying to fight their way back in this game, and LSU trying to show why they are the number 2 team in the AACL. Pull out a victory. Oh, 16
Crazy
months.
Canuck, he's crazy with all them emoji games.
Yeah, all
You got the one liquid access.
the SSF. Oh yeah, I like that. The SSF. Let's go. 16 months subscription for Crazy Canuck. Appreciate you.
Yeah, exactly. And then got me dancing next to it. And it got me dancing.
Oh yeah, I like that. Yeah, Michaela's got the moving emojis as well. It's fun. Oh, but I look away for a second and I can't with this team. Larry Ballin taking it in for yet another LSU Tigers.
Special teams, special plays, special players.
I think the Orange is going to let this get away from them here right now.
Oh, that was a nice block thrown by Brute Bandit there to free up Ballin for that run. But yeah, nice drive. LSU takes a 38-20 advantage, and it's going to be, as Freddie said, a tough uphill battle now for Syracuse to get back in this one. 7:34 to go here in this fourth quarter. Von Wolfswinkel getting sacked again by LSU defense. That's Pepper Brooks.
Emotional damage.
I'll see if Syracuse wants to start airing it out more here as getting later in this game. Taz Von Wolfswinkel sending that pass out of bounds though. That'll bring up 3rd and 15.
Need to just give him a little bit of time so the receiver can get downfield.
Yeah, he really hasn't had much time today, and then this time they try that screen on 3rd, and it does not work. Nick Warner losing yardage there. That'll bring up 4th and long. Syracuse, I would imagine, will be hunting this deep in their own end zone, or own side of the field rather.
Syracuse football sucks.
Nick Warner don't even have 10 yards total between rushing and passing.
No, tough slog for Warner tonight against this tough LSU Tigers defense for sure. And they're bringing the punt return back. Travius James past the 50 for LSU, so it'll be another short field for the Tigers offense. See what else you can do here. They will give the ball to Bandit. Just a simple run up the middle, and it's another nice run by Bandit. He picks up 11 in the first down.
He's over there. Whoop. Now he's over there. Whoop.
Yeah, Bandit's been having a nice game tonight. Here's Ballin. He's got time. He's throwing the pass, and that is Ray Colston. A nice 7-yard catch by the...
Way to go, champ!
By the converted from tight end, now wide receiver, Ray Colston. 2nd and 3, Tigers going again to the air. It's open once again. Keishawn Butte getting bumped out of bounds, but not before he picks up 19 yards.
That makes it 1st and goal.
Nice throw and catch there by LSU. They are knocking on the door once again, deep in orange territory. Up the middle run by Bandit, and runs into some traffic. Does pick up 3 yards for his efforts, though. 2nd and goal now. Bandit looking tired, but we've seen LSU give him the ball in those spots before. He takes it again for 4 yards, almost gets in the end zone. 3rd and goal. Tigers now. Ball's on the doorstep, basically. A motion Bandit, fake it. Ballin's just got it. Breaks a tackle and takes it in. Larry Ballin. That's another LSU Tigers.
My player of the week, Anthony. Larry Ballin's falling out and he gets 3 touchdowns.
Special teams, special plays, special players.
Yeah, absolutely. Larry Ballin having a very solid game here in Syracuse tonight. 45-20, his Larry Ballin's Tigers with the advantage now on the orange. 5:43 to go.
Has taken a beating, ain't he? 3 times. I don't know how many sacks he got. 5 or 6.
Yeah, it's been. I mean, he's been under fire tonight, for sure. We'll definitely see that. Oh, there it is, Freddie. 6 hurries and 5 sacks for this Tigers defense.
It's not over with yet.
Oh, sir, Syracuse can still, if nothing else, make a run at it here. Get some points on the board. They'll complete the pass to Ronnie Shanahan there. He goes over 100 yards, I believe, on that catch. Caleb Manning on the tackle. Here's a deep pass right around the 50. Nice throw by Taz there to fit that one in. Damian Alford with the catch.
Fire in the hole!
Just lofted that nicely.
Get some arc on that one.
Absolutely. Here's Syracuse with the 5-wide look. Taz gets enough time to get the pass off. It's complete, and tackle's being broken by Ronnie Shanahan. 13-yard reception. 120 yards on the night for Ronnie.
Good way to go, champ!
Quickly back to action here. They're just going to hand off to Warner, and he once again losing yardage on the play.
That'll bring up 2nd and 12.
12 rushes for 2 yards tonight.
2 yards.
It's just been tough. It's probably a combination of Warner and the offensive line, but just has not really been it tonight for Syracuse. Warner does pick up 5 there, so it sets up a 3rd and a little more manageable for Syracuse here. 3rd and 7.
It's all good, but it's not going to help Syracuse by just running the ball. There you go. Throw the ball. Get the 1st down.
Let's go.
Yeah, that will preserve some of that clock for them if they are to make a sort of a late push at this game. 1st down throw to Mr. Warner there. They will run it with Warner this time. He picks up 6 on the ground. 2nd and 4, Syracuse.
That'll make it 2nd and 4.
He's almost got more yardage than he got rushes.
Right, he might get there yet, but before the end of this game. Oh, that's not helping out though. Although, that was Joey Dakota, the tight end, actually on the carry.
Emotional damage.
Unfortunately, going backwards though as he loses 4 yards. LSU just defense just doing a great job on these running plays tonight. Taz 3rd and 8, and they go back to that screen play. And it's just been tough tonight, Freddie. LSU reading it once again.
It's not there. Too many white shirts over there.
Yeah, it's just, and they continue to sort of go back to that play. It's tough. LSU just reading it every time. Fourth down though. Here they'll throw it to Warner. He does make the catch for 7, but not enough for the first down. That's going to be a turnover on downs for Syracuse. Dylan Ux getting credit for that tackle. The LSU Tigers will start this drive with a brute bandit run. About 3 minutes to go here, and yeah, we are going to see them go into that conservative burn the clock mode for LSU now. Second and inches. Ballin going to keep this one on the ground. Easily enough for the first there. Another 10 yards for his total. He's got 132 on the night.
4 touchdowns.
And four touchdowns rushing. Again to Bandit. He's getting 6 there as these Tigers are putting the final touches on this one as these seconds fly off.
I think it's turn out the lights.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, just about that time here in Syracuse. Balling again on the ground for 12.
Fine. I'll do it myself.
Maybe see one more run by LSU here, and that may very well be the final play. Ballin keeping it again, picking up 8 more. And that is going to do it, folks.
I'll do it myself.
We are at zeros on the clock. Ball game. LSU Tigers making a statement tonight, showing why they are ranked number 2 in this league with a big 45-20 victory over at Syracuse Orange on the road. Larry Ballin, deservedly so, the player of the game. He had obscene stats tonight. Yeah, and LSU, I know, improving to 4-1 with this victory, and Syracuse, with the loss, will drop to 2-3.
The Orange just had no answer for the Tigers' running game tonight. They couldn't stop nobody. They had probably over 300 yards to 275 rushing yards easily.
Oh, right, yeah, right. Between Bandit and Ballin, that when that running duo is going like they were tonight, this team is very tough to stop.
Congratulations to the Tigers. They're moving on, and going to be tough.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, this was not only the number 2 ranked team in the league currently. This was your runner-up from season 2 as well. So this is a team that's they've been consistent in this league. I think it's fair to say, and they're definitely tough out on any given night in the AACL. Wow, 558 yards total offense LSU tonight, and 327 of those coming on the ground with the 6 touchdowns. Yeah, pretty good third down conversion as well for LSU. 8 of 11. That's quite efficient there. A couple turnovers for LSU. Didn't hurt them too badly. Although Syracuse did bring one back for the touchdown. 742 total yards, including all the PR and KR there. And let's see, just the one penalty. Pretty decently clean game tonight from the penalty perspective. Player stats, though, we'll go to the Orange first here. Taz von Wolfswinkel, 178.5 QB rating tonight, 26 of 30. Pretty good completion percentage there for 289 yards to throw for a touchdown and no picks, but did get sacked 5 times, and LSU had a bunch more hurries as well, I know, that made his life difficult tonight. it was a struggle for Syracuse running tonight. 15 to 27 for Taz, and then 14 for 13. Warner not able to get more yards than attempts tonight, unfortunately. So a tough one there. Taz also did have that costly fumble in the first half, I believe. Joey Dakota also got a carry and lost 4. Nobody really able to get it going on the ground. Receiving wise, though, Warner did get involved a little there. Led the team in catches, 7 of 19. Shanahan in a big game tonight, for 120. Nice game. Chester Chest tonight, 4 for 55. And I knew Chadwick Quitt had the lone receiving touchdown for Syracuse this evening. 3 catches for 16 yards. To defensive. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Freddie.
Not a lot of pancakes.
No, yeah, not too much to note there. Defensively, though, Bob Funk led the way for Syracuse. 12 total tackles, tackle for loss. Let's see, Butch Menner, your strong safety tonight, had 8 tackles. Ace Blade, middle linebacker, 7 tackles, assisted or 6 solo, 1 assisted. Looper Von Rugen, he played really well tonight. Tackle for loss, an interception, brought back for 17. DJ Woods, your left end, had 5 tackles, 3 for a loss, and 2 sacks. Nice game by Mr. Woods tonight. Oliver Klozov, 3 tackles tonight, 2 tackles for loss, and a sack. Let's see, Bob Funk had a forced fumble tonight, and Ken Dam had that recovery that he did bring back for a touchdown. And let's see, Vinny Boom Bats, the cornerback, sophomore cornerback, 2 tackles tonight, 1 solo. Wally Jailbags handled kicking duties, 2 for 2 field goals and 2 for 2 extra points. Das Boot was kept pretty busy this evening, 5 punts. Shanahan and Menner with a kick return each. And Shanahan had 1 punt return as well. Nice all-around game for Ronnie tonight. On LSU side of things, we've got Larry Ball in here, 159 QB rating. He was 16 to 21, 231 yards. Didn't throw any touchdowns and had a pick, but he did his damage running tonight. Just sacked 3 times, so LSU doing a decent job protecting him. But yeah, as I just said, 24 152 for Larry and 4 touchdowns, so huge game on the ground for him this evening. And Bandit, 20 for 153 and added 2 touchdowns from the halfback spot. So those 2 guys were, huge. Travius James had a couple carries, as his Denebola had 1. Let's see, receiving here, the CPU Keishan Butte led in catches, 4 for 82. Racy McMath, who we talked some trash about, had 2 catches for 38 yards. Ray Colston got in the box score this evening, 2 for 12. Love to see that. Essex Denebola had a couple catches for 28 yards. Travius James, 1 catch, 23 yards. And Brute Bandit, catch for a yard. And Darius Gardner, I believe, got injured, had a catch for 21 yards. Oh, 5 pancakes for Ray. Nice. Defensively here, Caleb Manning led the way. 11 tackles, 5 tackles for loss. Very solid game by the freshman. Dylan Ux at strong safety, he was the player to watch. Had a nice game. 7 tackles, had a sack. Tackle for loss. Let's see, Lasha Perunashvili. Love to try to pronounce that the best I can. 7 tackles tonight. Tackle for loss in there. Justin Brown did a great job pressuring with 5 tackles for loss and a sack tonight. Yayo Montana, 6 tackles tonight, tackle for loss and a sack. Alex Roy, the left end, he's always a force out there, 3 tackles and a tackle for loss tonight. And as Yogi let us know earlier in the game, Yayo did get that fumble recovery off of the force by Maurice Hampton Jr. Oh, all good, all good. We're gonna just real quick do these LSU special teams stats. Yes, sir. Nigel Gruff, your kicker for LSU, 1 for 1 on the field goal, 6 for 6 extra points. Legs Vandelay didn't have a lot of work tonight. The LSU offense was very efficient. He had just 1 punt, 44 yards. Travius James, nice job on the kick returns. He had 4 for 147 and 3 for 37 for Travius on the punt returns. That is all of your player stats for this evening. Yeah, Freddie, as we take a look at these very final stats here, and any last thoughts on this one? It was fun once again getting in the booth with you. I feel like we always have a good rapport in the booth, and it's always fun times calling these games, regardless of how the results might go.
Oh yeah, David, exactly. Yeah, we have a great time. I love playing, being in the booth with you, and like I said, I was kind of looking forward to seeing a little better game tonight, but LSU's running game was just too strong tonight, and Syracuse had no answer for it. So Syracuse needs to go to the locker room and game plan for next week and come out. I mean, they're only 2-3, so they're middle of the season. Let's go.
Yeah, long season to be sure. Plenty of time for Syracuse to catch up in the standings. I saw 327 on the ground for LSU tonight. So huge output there. The QBs, I think, deservedly so, are the respective offensive players of the game tonight. Taz did what he could, although he was under fire a lot of the game, and then balling obviously with the enormous rushing performance and pretty efficient passing as well. Bob Funk defensively, I don't think anybody would argue that. He led the team in tackles, tackle for loss and a forced fumble in there. And Yeo Montana with the nice game from the linebacker spot. 6 tackles, tackle for loss, sack, and fumble recovery. Yeah, that is going to do it here for game 1. We've got 2 more great games coming tonight that I'm looking forward to tuning in for. Thanks again, Freddie. Thanks, Michaela. And thank you, Dave Axis. I'm going to send this one back to you and hope everyone has a good rest of the night.
David Leathers, thank you, bro. Appreciate it. Appreciate you and Freddie. Great call as always. Folks, as you see on your screen, Syracuse at home, not really doing what they need to do. LSU wins 45-20 to kick things off here in week 5, night 2 of week 5 here in the AACL. Coming up next, we had a little shuffle around of games. Originally, Notre Dame at Kansas was going to be in this slot, but we had a little broadcasting schedule conflict, so we had to move a couple games around. So your second game tonight now instead is the Auburn Tigers, 1-3, going against the undefeated UNLV Running Rebels, the third-ranked team in the nation at 4-0. This ought to be a good one. Ray Bashan will be calling this one. Ray, what's going on with you, bro?
What's going on, AACL? How are we all doing tonight?
We are doing pretty good. Oh, look who finally showed up for something.
Who, me?
Yeah, you.
Oh, it's a miracle.
It is a fucking miracle. See, if people say there's no
I'm
such
in the wrong
thing.
spot. I better leave. Come back.
What's that?
I'm in the wrong spot. I don't belong here.
I don't know about all that, but
you're fired.
Anyway, Ray, I don't think you have an analyst on the schedule.
Nah, but I jumped in.
Oh, okay, all right. Are you doing both games, Yogi?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, awesome. Well, then I'm going to put you on the schedule, or somebody's doing it.
I'm trying to get a good report card.
Yeah,
I got it. I'll put them on.
I bet you. I bet you is.
Wrong.
I bet you
Wrong.
is.
Wrong.
Oh shit, that's fucking hilarious. Well, I need a few minutes to get this game together, you guys. So I will pass it off to. Wait. So does that mean Korn's doing the soundboard for this game?
I would assume so.
Wrong.
Wow.
He had both games. He had both last games anyway. So
Okay.
Yeah, I'm doing the dump for both last
All
games
right.
if my internet holds up
All right.
and we don't lose power.
Sounds good. All right, Ray, Yogi, Zach, I'm going to hand this off to you so I can get this game ready, so take it away.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. Like Dave told you on the Tonight Show, we no longer have the full roster because if you don't know anybody, if you don't know everybody, you haven't really been paying attention, so there's no point in telling you over and over and over and over and over again. So, in replacement of that, we have the players to watch for both teams that are facing off here. As you can see, we have Auburn going to be traveling to UNLV to take them on. Players to watch for Auburn, of course, quarterback, that is Pink Lisa. And on the defensive side is strong safety Blake Grant. But Yogi, is Pink Lisa a player to watch because she's dominant on the field, or is it because of how many interceptions she might throw in this game?
That's exactly what I was thinking. Are we watching how many interceptions? Hopefully she gets over that.
Wrong.
I say it can't be both, Dave. And on the other side of the field, we have the UNLV running Rebels. Players to watch over there, of course, quarterback Robo is the one. And on the defensive side, defensive end, reigning defensive player of the week, that is Peter McLongfellow. And do you think this UNLV team is going to have to rely on their defense once again to hold out a fire offense to pick up the win?
That's what they've been doing, so why not keep up with the same formula that's been working?
It seems like it's that, but also, I mean, Robo led a hell of a drive against Notre Dame last week, just in I think it was 48 seconds left, and they led him down to a game-winning touchdown.
Yep. He was the man on the spot, and he came through.
It was art at its finest with UNLV. They once again, last-minute victory for them. That's pretty much been their whole shtick throughout this entire AACL season so far. But ladies and gentlemen, we have Auburn. We have UNLV. The players are getting ready in their locker rooms. How about we get ourselves down there and get them ready? Oh, okay. I'm being told to buy a few more seconds. All right.
So down on the field, it's 90 degrees and partly cloudy.
Yeah, I was pulling it up. I wanted to read everything else. I know. All right. Now we're getting told by the team. Nope. We're not on the same page tonight, are we?
Yeah, you shuffle a game, and this is what happens.
Dummy. Yeah.
Looks like UNLV's in their red and black. They've had
Ladies
success
and
with those colors.
Here at the Allegiant Stadium, of course, like I said before, we got Auburn, the visiting team, going to be taking on the running Rebels. And Yogi, I'll say this for the first time this season. I like the uniforms that the Rebels have on.
Love them. Love them. Classic.
Very classic. As they kick it off, they will get the ball to start the second half. But Auburn coming out with the impact player. That is, of course, quarterback number 3, Pink Lisa. Let's hope she's figured out those interception woes that's been troubling her the past few weeks.
Almost like she's having a sophomore slump.
We are 1st and 10. Fakes the handoff. Fake the pitch. Lisa doing a little cutting some people's ankles off. Gets 13 yards on the pickup. We'll pick up the first down.
Wow, it's very nice.
And ladies and gentlemen, Auburn's coming out here with the Ohio State playbook, running a conservative no huddle. As you see, it looks like a pass went incomplete.
Denied.
I didn't know if that was Lisa's head.
And UNLV coming out here with a 4-3 multiple defense to try and stop Pink Lisa. 2nd and 10, hands it off to Fox Highwind. Gonna get 6 yards on that carry, brings it to a 3rd down and 4.
See if this is a passing situation, or are they going to continue with the run?
Snap, hands it off to Highwind. Highwind getting blown up in the back. Pause by Trey Ingram.
This guy stinks.
They were ready for that.
Makes it 4th down, and Auburn Gonna have to punt within the first minute here. Got the first block. That probably should have been a horse collar, but the referees, once again, we don't have that much insurance for them, so they can't get vision insurance. First down for the Rebels. On the 29-yard line, Robo takes the snap. Looking to the left, has a man wide open on the short screen. Maddie Britton, 8 yards, makes it 2nd and 2.
That was a well-designed play.
Before anything happens, UNLV running a custom playbook with a conservative no huddle and going against an Auburn 4-2-5 defense. As you see the run up the gut by Fillmore Slim, picks up 3 yards and a first down.
He was one of our 100-yard rushers last week.
The one of many. It was a good week for running backs last week. 1st and 10, Robo takes the snap, throwing it to the left side. The man has daylight right in front of him. Giovanni Fallo, 21 yards and another first down for the Rebels.
Robo's finding the wide open receivers there.
Fans hyped up about that catch. 1st and 10 on the Auburn side, on their own on Auburn's 39-yard line. Takes the snap, throwing the screen, but it's going to be intercepted and tripped up by his own player and then tackled by his own player. Jordan Baker.
I thought he was throwing it away. He did not.
He wasn't throwing it away. He was looking for that screen. And Baker picks it off. And Pink Lisa's going to have another shot at trying to lead her team down the field. First and 10. There's the handoff to Highwind. Highwind gets out of the block. Not the block, the tackle. That was immediately in his face. Picks up 3 after that.
They're running a lot. Are they running to protect Lisa?
We'll see down the road. There's another handoff to Highwind. Highwind shredded the first tackle. UNLV guy just got tripped over. Hopefully he's not hurt. Highwind pick up another 4. Makes it 3rd and 3. In the shotgun, there's the handoff to Highwind once again. It gets blown up.
Denied.
Near the line of scrimmage. 1 yard gain. And the Rebels force the Tigers to punt it away once again. Wow. I don't think I've ever seen Highwind get dominated like that before.
He got planted, no question.
That's what she said.
So Auburn has not thrown a pass tonight.
Not quite yet. Maybe she's a little bit scared thinking about those 4. Was it 4 or 5 interceptions last week for her?
And a fumble. 4 and a fumble.
4 and a fumble. There you go. 2nd and 9 after the 1 yard gain. Hands it off to the running back, and the running back's just getting tackled from behind. Loses 2 yards on the play. Blake Grant with the tackle for a loss. Makes it 3rd and 11. Two wide receivers on both sides. Running back behind him takes the snap. Throwing it right over the middle. Has a man open once again. Doug Britton. 18 yards. Thought that was Maddie, but it's the other Britton. And it's a first down for the Rebels.
That running back bought him the time to get that pass off. They had a blitzer coming.
Made a man do a front flip on the right side of that line. 1st and 10, 37-yard line. Robo takes the snap, throws it over to the left. Man, right there, Maddie Britton, there she is, 20 yards. And another first down for UNLV.
Wow, it's very nice.
Like Maddie owns that left sideline right now.
Seems like so far on the passing, it's just been the Britons for UNLV. Got 1st and 10 now on the 43 of Auburn. Throwing down the middle, has a man. It looks like Doug tripped up a little bit there getting that pass. Gonna get 9 yards, picks up a 2nd and 1. Takes the snap. Thanks for the crickets. Robo takes the snap, running out to his right, has a receiver open. Once again, it's a Briton. That's Maddie. 14 yards and another first down.
On the run with a Favre pass.
Beautiful legs by Robo to extend that play and find an open Maddie on the right side. 1st and 10, they hand it off to Fillmore Slim. He's only going to pick up a yard on that run.
Auburn's ready for the run. I mean, they must have read the reports from last week because there are no holes for Fillmore.
But you can't fill more holes. After that yard run, they are in the red zone. Hands it off to Fillmore Slim once again, gets 7 on that carry. Is he hurt or is he just waiting for everybody to get off of him?
No question about it. I am ready to get hurt again.
You're
It doesn't look like he's hurt.
You're standing on my spleen, sir.
3rd and 2, Robo takes the snap, throws it short for the easy first down. Once again, it's a goddamn Briton. His name is Doug.
Go, champ!
Picks up the...
They're finding open spots on this defense.
That's what she said.
We got a 1st and goal inside the 10-yard line. UNLV looking to strike gold first. Throws it. That is not an extra point, as it was a throw and not a kick, so it makes it 2nd and goal. That rule has not been established yet, Robo. 2nd and goal, hands it off to Fillmore Slim. Looks like he has the hole on the left side, a block, and Fillmore Slim in for the Rebel.
What a block. Who was that? Tight end?
It looked like a lineman.
Yeah, great block. Sealed that edge for him.
Special teams, special plays, special players.
It's always funny to me when that band just waits for the special teams kick to go, and then you get the second part of their fight song. It's funny. It's always awesome.
They're right on time.
There we are. There's the kickoff to Auburn. Taking it out of the end zone, trying to find some little holes, trying to pull a Dave Axis. Mel Davis not going to be able to do that, though. 29-yard return.
Dave's not here.
Thank God he's not here. As I see Dave hover over the stop streaming button. 1st and 10 for Pink Lisa, 3rd drive of the game. Hands it off to Fox Highwind. She is still scared to throw that ball. She's still seeing ghosts like her name is Sam Darnold. 4-yard rush by Highwind makes it a 2nd and 6.
That makes it 2nd and 6.
2nd and 6. Lisa changing up the play a little bit. Moving Clamsy Whamsy to the right side. Clamsy picking up that crucial block. And she's just going to throw this away. Oh, that was her 2nd pass of the game. So she has thrown a pass. Oh, wait, no, the incompletion. I remember that incompletion now. Throws it out of bounds. Makes it 3rd and 6. Feels the pressure once again, but has a receiver on the left side. That is Krista Shalizzi. 21 yards. The passing game is in effect now, and it's a first down for the Auburn Tigers.
As she was getting plowed.
Fire in the hole!
You want to fix that statement there, or?
That's what he said.
That's what she said.
First and 10. Lisa takes the snap, feeling the confidence, finds Clamsy Whamsy for the 24 yards, right down the middle. The trusty tight end for the Tigers picks up a first down.
That play will make the ratio. It better.
It was over 15 yards. Of course, that's going to make the show. 1st and 10, 25-yard line. Auburn running down the field. Lisa takes the snap, says, hey, I got legs too. I can do this. Oh, and gets tripped up as soon as she gets past everybody. 6 yards on the run makes it 2nd and 4. She could have been gone for 6.
It was there.
Was right in front of her. She takes the snap. She's looking plenty of time. Throwing down the left side. And it was picked off, but it was picked off out of bounds. So the nightmare.
That is just stupid.
The nightmare stays untrue for Lisa. 3rd and 4 now. She takes the snap. She's looking, just going to throw it short, pick up the first down, and possibly more. As Eli Stove, 19 yards, runs it in for the Tiger. Touchdown! He's wide receiver 5, but he does get 6 for the Tigers, and the extra point is good, and we are tied up 7-all. I'm waiting for Corin to pull a clams and try to put that sound effect first before we see anything. That's sticking to clams forever. Here we are, 1st and 10, the Rebels. Thank God I fixed my mic sensitivity so you could not hear her yell. That man just curdled twice. Fillmore Slim just curdled twice on that run. Picks up 9. It's a 2nd and 1. Robo throwing over the middle, has the receiver open. Giovanni follow.
Good way to go, champ.
8 yards and a first down.
Robo seems very comfortable back there.
It always seems like he is always comfortable back there, honestly. 1st and 10, hands it off to Fillmore Slim. It's going absolutely nowhere but the line of scrimmage. 0 yards, makes it 2nd and 10. Ugh. Oh, and we're apparently at the end of the first quarter. Ladies and gentlemen, it was a pick early on, but surprisingly, it wasn't Lisa. It was Robo with the pick. But we end the first quarter 7-all. Who had the bets of Lisa throwing the first pick? Because you just lost that shit. All right, first
nice block.
And Robo's running down the right side and makes a tackler miss. Tries to spin out of the second one, but he's going to get dropped. 34 yards on that rush. Beautiful blocking from the Rebels, and it's a first down. What a way to start off the second quarter there, Yogi.
Yes, sir. That was a big run. If he could have kept his feet, he'd have been in for 6, but he couldn't with that spin.
There we are, 1st and 10. Has the ball himself again, has the pitch option, but he doesn't look like he needs it.
Oh, he didn't
shrugs off a tackle, and he's going to run it into the end zone for the Rebel. Pause for dramatic effect.
Crickets.
Touchdown!
Oh. There's a delay.
The kick is up, and it is good for the Rebels. They retake the lead 14-7. And for the meantime, we have Michaela here on soundboard, as I think Corin had to take a piss break. Ladies and gentlemen, what a hell of a run from Robo on that last one. Had the pitch option, but he was able to shrug off that tackle and say, I have it. I can run it in for 6. Don't worry.
Fine. I'll do it myself.
We are 1st and 10. Fakes the pitch from Lisa. Lisa now pitches it to Highwind after taking a huge shot. Highwind picks up 12 on that run. Brings it a first down. We're going to have to keep our eye on Lisa after that hit.
She made that play.
Our 1st and 10. Lisa hands it off to the running back. That's not Highwind. That's the backup running back. That's a speedy-ass running back. DJ Williams, 18 yards. The speed on that little man. And he picks up a huge first down.
Now he's over there.
Fox was his lead blocker out there.
We got a 1st and 10, 45-yard line for Auburn. Clamsy in motion. She's going to get the ball. Looks like it's going to be another Clamsy run. She's got a blocker out in front. She's got nobody. Oh, somebody finally got up to her. Huge run for Clamsy Ramsey. Goes 29 yards and another first down. And yes, before she yells at me, that will also be on the highlight show.
These jet sweeps they run either go really bad or really good. There's usually nothing in between. That was a really good one.
1st and 10. Auburn inside the red zone. There's the handoff to Fox Highwind, and he's getting blown up in the backfield by 2 Rebels. Drops 2 yards, makes it 2nd and 12.
Morrell Hester II must have definitely seen that handoff because he was there in the backfield.
Probably seen that play once or twice before. 2nd and 12. Looks like Clamsy was in motion there to help the protection, but the protection still falls short. Lisa gets sacked for 7 yards by JT Waters.
Denied.
Thank you for your patronage.
He just kept fighting. It must have been a coverage sack because she had time to get rid of the ball.
Definitely had time to get rid of that ball, but it's 3rd and 19 now. Outside of the red zone by 5 yards. Does Lisa have a little bit of magic in that arm? Drops back, looking the right side. There's the magic, and easily running in. Mel Davis with the 25-yard. Touchdown! Pausing for dramatic effect again. And the kick is up, and it is good. And the Tigers retie the game 14-all. This has been one hell of an offensive battle.
Yes, it has. Ball, who's got the ball? Wow, to the back of the end zone.
As you look at the game summary right now, 14 points each, 20 plays each. UNLV has more yards just by a slim margin and only 2 more first downs than Auburn. It's been pretty much a 50-50 battle right now, and I think Lisa's finally gotten over her fears of throwing the ball.
Sure looks like it. Well,
it's still more slim. It's becoming a nightmare for the Tigers defense, running around the outside.
They sealed that edge.
He's going to pick up a first down.
Wow, it's very nice.
Getting some love from his teammates. Oh, God, why is she in here?
Uh-oh.
1st and 10. Oh, did Corn lose power? Oh. Okay, so you're here for backup. All right. Fillmore Slim gets 6 yards on that carry, makes it 2nd and 4.
He's up to 49 yards, putting up a good showing tonight.
Robo looking to take a snap. He does. Drops back. He's looking. Throwing down the middle of the field. I swear. Oh, that's Jerry Tarkanian this time. Picks up 20 yards.
I thought that was Doug Britton.
I thought it was a Britton as well, but we finally get somebody else's name on that stat line. I thought we were just going to see Maddie and Doug on the wide receiver sheet tonight. We got a 1st and 10, 5.5 left on the 31-yard line. Robo takes a snap, flicks it over to Maddie Britton. Gets 6 yards on the carry, makes it 2nd and 4.
Yeah, we couldn't go 3 plays without a Britton.
That's ridiculous, am I right? 2nd and 4, hands it off to Fillmore Slim, trying to get to the outside. He's nowhere, and he fumbles the ball! He fumbled the ball! The Tigers fall on it, and so far, this is a fumble recovery by Auburn.
Stupid.
No. Out.
I don't think he was down.
No, he wasn't. It was close, but he wasn't.
And the referees aren't reviewing it. We got the okay from upstairs. It's a 1st and 10 for the Auburn Tigers. Lisa fakes the handoff and immediately almost tried to throw it right back to Beetlejuice. It'll be a 2nd and 10 for the Tigers now. Lisa, feeling comfortable, says, all right, maybe I can go back to my old game plan. Almost got intercepted as she takes the ball, runs it for 7, takes a huge shot, but she looks like she's okay. Makes it 3rd and 3. Her head bounced off her teammate's knee.
Yeah. That was a shot. That was definitely a shot.
We got a 3rd down, 41-yard line for the Tigers. Lisa takes the snap, drops back, looking the right side. Can they pick up the 1st down? The referees are giving it to him. I thought he was short. Mel Davis picks up the 1st down.
Good way to go, champ.
If I was the Rebels, I'd be throwing a challenge flag right now. 1st down. Lisa fakes the handoff to Highwind. Plenty of time back there. Doing a little dance. Make a little love. Finds the open receiver down the middle. Nobody's there. Tries to shed the tackle on the safety. Gavin Duke picks up 52 yards on that catch and run.
The line gave her plenty of time for somebody to break open. And I mean wide open. Yeah.
Gavin Duke just finding the hole in the major hole in that defense and takes Auburn down to 1st and goal territory on the 5-yard line.
This could be their first lead of the night.
Takes the snap, runs out to the right, throws it short. I believe that's Mel Davis once again, gets 2 yards, makes it a 2nd and goal. Dave in the chat says that's 2nd widest opening I've ever seen.
Ayo.
Please explain to us your first. Don't you say my mom. God damn it. 1st and 10. Lisa fakes the handoff the highway kid. She's running over. She's going to be stopped inches short. 2 yards. It's going to be 3rd and goal.
This running game by Auburn is putting Lisa in a lot of bad situations.
3rd and goal. Lisa takes the snap, hands it off to Highwind. Highwind just going to high step his way in there for the Auburn Tiger.
Touchdown!
The kick is up, and it is good. Auburn
Special plays, special players.
retaking the lead once again as they look to kick it right back to a red-hot UNLV offense that was stopped short by an unfortunate fumble. You see Doug Britton getting 30 yards on that return. As soon as he read that out, I picked up my phone, but you already beaten me to it. Here we are, 1st and 10. The Rebels, man in motion. Robo drops back, has the protection, saw the blitz coming, but he didn't see the sack right in front of his face by Blake Grant. 5-yard loss.
Somebody had to have been open. He had plenty of time.
Look at that, gave the shoulder to the corner. And then the middle linebacker said, hey, you forgot about me, bud. We are 2nd and 15. UNLV, 3 wide receivers to the left, it seems. Oh, that was a blocker. Throws it short to the running back. Fillmore Slim loses 5 yards on that catch. Makes it a 3rd and very long. Blake Grant with that tackle for a loss.
He might have to go to a Britain on this play.
3rd and 20. Takes the snap and just hands it off to Fillmore Slim. Fillmore tried to spin out of that tackle. He loses another 2 yards. 4th and 23, and Rebels, red hot offense, turns blue and sour, and they're going to have to punt it away.
To the hot pink Lisa. Perfect hot pink Lisa.
There we are. As you see, Lisa's production, 167 yards to 75 of Auburn's. 2 touchdowns to 1 of Auburn's. And looky, no interceptions for Lisa. And we're almost through the first half. 1st and 10. I almost just jinxed her there, but Clamsy had her back there. Clamsy picks up 8 on that catch, makes it 2nd and 2.
Let's go.
As soon as Dave was in my ear saying, way to jinx her, Lisa threw that short ball. And I would have laughed. 2nd and 2, Lisa drops back. She's looking, trying to find somebody. Throws it down the middle of the field, and the interception is dropped by Mason Stonewall.
He was not open.
Listen, I only have one curse, Guy Clausen, and that's against Nebraska. It's not my fault Lisa almost throws interceptions when I'm saying something, as Iwan runs up 4 yards, picks up the 1st down for the Tigers. Lisa takes the snap on 1st and 10. Trying to find somebody, throwing it there.
There it is.
The first interception for Lisa tonight.
The pocket collapsed on her. Forced
to be fair, she did have one of her linemen right there in front of her as she was throwing the ball, so she probably didn't get all of the arm in that pass. But either way, it's a 1st and 10 for the Rebels. Robo takes the snap. He's looking, throwing down the right side, and it's dropped and almost intercepted by the Tigers.
That should have been a catch and a 1st down. Instead, it was almost a pick 6.
There's a 2nd and 10 for Robo. He drops back. He's looking. He's going to get absolutely sacked by the Tiger defense. Steve Falcon with the 7-yard sack.
Gotcha, bitch.
Auburn's defense is woken up.
I believe Clams is running shit, yes. 3rd and 17. Robo is just winding down the clock, even though he's down by 7. There we go. There's the snap with 2 seconds left on the clock, and he throws an absolute monster. Oh, and he sheds the tackle down the left side. Is that who I think it is?
No, I didn't think so.
They're not telling me a name. They're still not telling me a name.
Certified
We don't know.
badass.
But it's 1st and 10. Robo takes the snap. He's looking, trying to find somebody to the left side, and he just throws it out of bounds. Is nobody? It was 89. I think that was Tarzanian.
Yeah, that's Darkanian. Yeah.
Tarkanian, my bad, not Tarzan. 2nd and 10 for Robo. He takes the snap. He's looking, doing a little dance, making a love. He's getting down tonight.
Gotcha, bitch.
Another sack for the Tigers. Robo takes the snap on 3rd and 17, throwing it down the right side. Jerry, 22 yards on that catch. It's 1st and goal. And that was Jerry on the previous pass.
Yes, it was.
Tarzanian.
Jerry, long ass last name.
Tarzanian devil. First and goal, 30 seconds left. Robo takes the snap, just hands it off to Fillmore. Fillmore trying to run up the gut. Only going to pick up 2. And the no huddle for the Rebels come on. Will they snap the ball or will they run it down? They snap the ball. Second and goal. Robo's dropped back. He's looking. You got to get rid of the fucking ball, Robo. Sacked for another 7 yards. Big cat, Bryant. Third and goal. Robo drops back once again. Throw it down the middle. Has his man in the back of the end zone. Zale Griffin with the 14-yard. Touchdown! Why do you not have the songs?
Cool.
No, great. Our backup soundcast doesn't have the sounds because she has to reset Discord. The kick is up, and it is good. I like UNLV's fight song. They all sound familiar, says our sound operator. As Auburn just takes the knee, 1st and 10. I think Auburn's just going to run out the clock here. They do get the ball at the second half, I believe. No, UNLV gets the ball at the second half.
Yeah.
But it looks like they don't care. They're just going to run it with Fox Highwind. Unless Highwind can break a huge run, he's not going to. 6 yards. Auburn calls the timeout.
Wow.
Hail Lisa coming up.
Uh-oh.
Is it a touchdown or is it going to be her second interception? Down the field. Oh! There's 3 fucking people down the field. And Gavin Duke just says, give me that. And I'm running down and hitting the ground. As we head to halftime, it's 21-all.
Both of them were wide open behind the defense.
There was 3 of them wide open in front of the defense. But Gavin, I believe he stole that from Krista, who could have easily ran it in for 6. But ladies and gentlemen, here we are, halftime. And what we thought was just going to probably be one-sided to UNLV thanks to Lisa's nightmares. We're actually tied up 21-all.
Good way to go, champ.
Yogi, did you ever think we were going to have this offensive battle? As they almost took out the cameraman there. Did you ever think we were going to have this offensive battle this game?
No, we've got 600 yards of offense for the game. I never saw that.
I am just about 600 yards, actually, yeah.
Yeah. Time of possession's pretty even. I mean, a minute apart, but yeah. Turnovers are the difference in the game right now. Otherwise, I think UNLV might be up.
I wouldn't call them a difference. I mean, Fillmore Slim has been getting sacked behind that line. I think UNLV's just lucky that when Auburn picked up that fumble, that they tripped and rolled over onto the grass.
Yes, definitely.
Or else Auburn, it'd probably be 28-21 Auburn right now. And then I would agree with your statement, but we're tied up at the half as we go through the fans' feet once again. I don't know how the cameraman are doing this Houdini shit, but they are. Are we broken or are they just going this long?
It's got to be drones. Got to be drones.
There we go. There we go.
Woo!
Thank you, production team, for telling the teams they need to get the fuck out there and stop with the water cooler talk.
And Dave takes all the credit for it.
Khalil in the chat, UNLV is second in points scored and Auburn is first in total yards, so I'm not shocked that it's an offensive battle. Thanks, you fucking stat nerd. First and 10, hands it off to UNLV to Fillmore Slim. That was Kurt, yes. He picks up 11 on that run, makes it a 1st and 10.
Cameron with a K.
Cameron with the K. 1st and 10, Robo faked the handoff, tricked the defender. He picks up 7 on the run, makes it 2nd and 3.
That'll bring up 2nd and 3.
Naked bootlegs are always an adventure.
It's all in good fun, Kirk. Thank you. 2nd and 3. Robo hands it off to Fillmore Slim. Tried to shrug off the tackle. He's only going to pick up a yard. Honestly, they say it's 3rd and 3, so did he even really pick up a yard?
Doesn't look like it.
Robo pretty much has, well, he did have 3 to the left. That defense could have stopped it. He pitches it, and that's wide open field down the left side, and nobody's going to catch him. The 20, the 10, the 5, and he is in for the quick rebel.
Maddie Britton.
Oh, Corden's back. A beautiful pitch to Maddie Britton, and the Rebels regain the lead coming right out of halftime. And the kick is up, and it is good for UNLV. Oh, did we lose Corn again?
Special teams,
There he
special
is.
plays, special players.
And the Rebels back up by 7. That's been the largest lead of the night, honestly. It's just 7 back and forth.
Yep. Lisa's going to have an answer for that.
Gavin Duke. 26 yards on the return. The game summary, once again, 28-21, 41 plays to 33. I didn't get to see the rest because Auburn says, shut the fuck up. We want to get on offense.
Shut up, bitch!
1st and 10, Lisa throwing over. Has the man, Gavin Duke, 13 yards. Dave saying in my ear before the drive even started, don't throw it to Gavin Duke again. Lisa says, shut the fuck up, Dave. I can do what I want.
Shut up, bitch!
A lot of pressure in her face.
Probably not the first time. 1st and 10, Lisa takes the ball herself. Is only going to pick up 1, makes it 2nd and 11. Actually, she loses 1, doesn't even pick up 1.
Denied.
Ends up on her back again.
Fine. I'll do it myself.
2nd and 11. Lisa fakes the handoff, steps back, throwing over in the middle. Shreds off a block. Mel Davis pretty much just shrugged a man and sent him back home.
Big boy play.
1st and 10 for the Tigers. Shotgun formation. 2 wide receivers to the right. Clamsy Whamsy in motion. Lisa takes the snap, throws it to the left, has Gavin Duke for 14 yards once again. Clam's asking him what Gavin's doing later tonight. I knew I'd get a reaction out of her on that one. 1st and 10.
Lisa's feeling comfortable.
Lisa steps back. She's looking, throwing down the left side. Gavin Duke once again, back to back, 15 yards and another 1st down. Does she make you cry, Dave? It's okay. This is a safe space, I'm afraid to say. Smart man. Smart man. First and 10, hands it off. Screen got a little blurry there. I couldn't tell you who got that. I think that's Krista. Krista with the 7-yard pickup. It was just Discord being Discord. Don't worry about it.
Another jet sweep.
2nd and 3. Looking for another jet sweep right up there. If it works again, throw it out again. Eli Stove. I'll say it like Canuck says it. Eli Stove. Yeah. 1st down inside the red zone.
Hey.
I don't know who Willie Mays is. 1st and 10.
Baseball player?
I don't pay attention to baseball that much.
Oh, one of the all-time great. All-time. Yeah.
2nd and 10. Again, I don't pay attention to baseball that much. But
he's a big one. Yeah, Dad. Godfather. Yeah, something.
Iwan tries to shrug a man off, picks up 1 yard on the carry, makes it 3rd and 9. whether I know him or not, R.I.P. Willie Mays. It sounds like you've pretty much formed the game of baseball.
Mount Rushmore, definitely.
Lisa takes the snap. That defender could have easily stacked Lisa on the right side there. He chooses not to. Lisa throws it to Clamsy Wamsy for the 11-yard. Touchdown! Look at 43 there doing a little dance and just deciding not to go after Lisa when he had an open lane.
Payoff.
Tell you, that coach is going to be yelling at 43. That is Clamsy's first touchdown of the night. You are correct. She's been pretty much the main target for Auburn these past few weeks, as UNLV is bringing out that offense once again.
Back to tie.
Back to a tie indeed. Nobody can get above 7. 1st and 10. Robo hands it off to Fillmore Slim. Beautiful block right there at the edge, and Fillmore has daylight. Running across the 50, picks up 28. Look at a beautiful block in the backfield. Look at this. Shrugs the man off, sends him to the shadow realm. That UNLV lineman just had his way with the defender.
That's what she said.
Thams has more than double the receptions than any other tight end. That's a stat I like to hear.
Throw it. Oh, my gosh.
What just happened there? Adam Warren-Williams gets his first catch of the night. What the fuck?
Anybody? Anybody? Anybody?
That looked like his throw from against Notre Dame last week, but this time it resulted in the completion.
Or a whole yard.
2nd and 9, hands it off to Slim, and he's running up the gut. Pretty much. What are you doing to cut? What are you doing to cut for, Slim? And that cut cost him.
Yeah.
His knee was down. What was the cut here for? Oh, this guy's turned around and made him cut to the left.
Stupid. We end up looking like a monkey fucking a
Puts him
football
over
out
100. He's over 100 for sure.
Puts him over 100, but the knee dropped down before he crossed. 1st and goal for UNLV. Fakes the handoff. Robo's trying to run it in himself. He's just going to get tackled for 5 yards, which honestly might not be a bad thing. You want that extra room of comfort.
Yeah, I'd rather have a running back dive for 1.
Or let the center run it in.
There you go. Fumblerooski.
Here we are, 2nd and goal. Robo fakes the handoff, trying to run it himself again. Pulls a Ray Bashan. Brings it back up to the original line of scrimmage. Makes it a 3rd and goal. Wrong way, Robo. Yeah, exactly. That's almost a tongue twister. Robo takes the snap, 3rd and goal, feels the pressure, but it doesn't bother him. Has Adam Worm-Williams for the 1 yard.
Touchdown! Boy, that second 1-yard reception was a lot more valuable.
It wasn't a crazy throw by Robo. The kick is up, and it is good for the Rebels. The Rebels regain the lead by 7. Ladies and gentlemen, if you didn't know, the magic number of the night is 7. Put that on your lottery tickets. You might win.
Shut up, bitch!
All right, trying to help everybody get some money. 1st and 10, Gavin Duke brings it back 25. Elmo's number of the day is 7. Too bad I'm not red and fluffy like Elmo. I think I'd be lucky to beat Elmo, because then I would have been near fucking Katy Perry.
Wrong.
Clams. Oh, okay.
What you say during broadcast can and will be used against you.
More than likely.
Your discretion is advised.
1st and 10, Lisa coming right back out. Hands it off to Krista on the sweep. Krista's going absolutely nowhere with it. Makes it 2nd and 10.
kidding me? That is just stupid.
It's a boom or bust play.
Solid. 2nd and 10. Lisa takes the snap. Couldn't get the pitch off.
Not a bad.
3-yard loss. Trey Ingram with the tackle for a loss makes it 3rd and 13. Michaela, fun fact about the fumble Ruski play, the one where Nebraska did it in the Orange Bowl. I have the ring from that bowl game from my grandpa. I have $3 if you want to sell it. 3rd and 13. Whoa. Lisa throwing to the right side. Highwind had plenty of room to pick up that first down. 15 yards.
Good way to go, champ.
Great feet, stay in bounds.
Dave says 350. We're doing a bet, apparently. Oh, Clams goes 4. Clams goes 4. Kevin, we got 5. Kevin from 5. Clams goes 6. Guy Clausen goes 10. Iowa Corn, your bet doesn't matter anymore. Clams goes 15. We got 15. Iowa Corn goes $69. 1,000. Oh, wait, you have the ring with you. That doesn't count. Why are you even betting? The money just goes right back in your pocket.
Which keeps the ring.
As we were doing a bet, a 1-yard pickup from the Auburn Tigers makes it 2nd and 9. That was quickest auction. Clamsy Wamsy loses one on the rush, makes it 3rd and 10. Jimmy Kimmel with the tackle. He got out from the booth? I didn't know Jimmy Kimmel played football. Oh, okay.
Long lost cousin.
3rd and 10.
Blitz.
Takes the snap, hands it off to Highwind. Highwind trying to break 3. He's going to pick up 4, but it's going to be a 4th and down. And the sea of red hovering over Highwind.
Dummy. Yeah.
And the punt is away from Auburn. The first punt we have seen in quite a while in this game. Maddie's only going to pick up 7 off that punt.
Yeah, thanks for the block that you didn't do.
How dare you?
Ladies and gentlemen, a little score update for anybody that cares. Edmonton is up 2-0.
Shut up, bitch!
On Florida. 1st and 10, throws it over the middle. That's Maddie Britton, picks up 7 yards.
Champ.
4 catches. I would have bet on 8 or 9. But she has so many return duties too.
You got a 2nd and 3. Fakes the handoff to Fillmore as he's running around the left side. Robo picks up 6 yards. He's going to pick up the first down.
Good way to go, champ.
He loves to he loves to bow out that keeper and take it backwards before he goes forward.
He does the Ray better than Ray. 1st and 10. There it is once again, but it's going to drop him behind the line for 2 yards.
That is a loss of 1 yard on the
Yeah, pretty much.
That'll bring up 2nd and 2.
I'm doing my own brand of dance every time I try to rush the ball on a Houston playbook.
Denied.
2nd and 12. Robo takes the snap, hands it off finally to Fillmore, and Fillmore's going absolutely nowhere. Only picking up a yard, and we're at the end of the 3rd quarter. Ladies and gentlemen, throw up your eggplants, throw up the corn, throw in the 69s, the middle fingers, and your fuck Eagles. UNLV is up 35-28.
That was me, Dave. Yeah.
Number 19 with the reception. That's good for a gain of 3 yards.
Ace, we don't do the 4 here's. As you see, we do the eggplants, the corns, the middle fingers, the 69s,
Eagles,
and and the fuck Eagles. As Dave has just told me in my ear, whores are for whores.
Oh no.
1st and 10 for Lisa. She takes the snap, hands it off to Highwind. Highwind running up the gut, makes it 7 yards. 2nd and 3 for the Tigers.
That'll bring up 2nd and 3.
Roar.
Yeah, my number is 4.
Wrong.
Lisa takes the snap, rolls over to the right side, has Krista right there in the middle for the first down pass. He's a whore. That's his excuse. Yeah, so pay me my money.
That's what she said.
That was a dangerous pass there by Lisa.
Wrong.
1st and 10. Lisa hands it off to Highwind. Highwind running up the left side. Picks up 9 on the run, makes it 2nd and 1.
Great cut.
That brings up 2nd and 1.
Beetlejuice with his 8th tackle.
Edmonton just scored a goal, makes it 3-0.
Shut up, bitch!
NHL.
2nd and 1. It's game 5.
5.
Krista.
3-1.
Yeah, 3-1 Florida leads.
Florida trying to win their first.
Did you just say it's game 4?
5.
Game 4 would be in Edmonton, dear. It's 3-1 Florida. The series lead is 3-1 Florida.
It was 3-zip.
It's the first team to 4 win. Well, learn how to count, Dave.
Lisa takes the snap on 4th down. They're going for it, tries to throw it, and it's incomplete. A turnover on downs, and the Rebels will take the ball right back.
Thank you for your patronage.
It's 3-0. The score is 3-0, Dave, but Florida leads the series 3-1.
Tried to force that one into Clamsy Whamsy. Wasn't there.
No, Guy Clausen behind me. Clams was saying it was game 4 that was playing right now, but it's game 5 that's playing. 1st and 10, hands it off to Fillmore. Slim runs it up the gut, picks up 10 and the easy 1st down. Clams was indeed double covered.
Fillmore's having a good night. Again.
Robo takes the snap, fakes the handoff
There
to
you go.
Fillmore. He does the backwards and just gets shoved backwards, but he's going to get a gain of 2. Makes it 2nd and 8 now.
Good way to go, champ!
Florida's got to get some life if they want to win their first cup. 1st and 10. There's the handoff to Fillmore. Runs it up the gut for 7. Makes it a 3rd and 1 for the Rebels.
It's very nice.
Trying to get the
through with 10 tackles.
Trying to get the 1st down to pretty much put this game on ice. There's the snap, handoff to Fillmore. There's the 1st down. 8 yards by Fillmore Slim, and it's a 1st and 10.
Clock starting to be a problem for Auburn.
Coochie man.
I swear to God, this was the Rebels and not the Roll Tide. 1st and 10, throws it over to the right side. That could have been easily picked, but the Auburn Tiger defense not paying attention. Matty Britton gets 5 yards on that catch.
How did you know her middle name?
2nd and 5. Robo takes a snap, throws it to the left side. Goes absolutely nowhere. Doug Britton, 0 yards, makes it 3rd and 4. And look at him talking shit behind the defender's back. Like, oh, you didn't do shit, motherfucker. Third and 4. Robo drops back, looking. Ooh. And it gets deflected by Rashad Watson.
It's a big field goal. Give us
and we have
lead.
The lead up by double digits. There's the snap. The kick is up, and it's good.
Special plays, special players.
Good way to go, champ.
Our first lead by 10, as Yogi graciously let us know. Four minutes left. Auburn's running it out of the end zone. Immediately getting stopped after 22 yards. Lisa's got to come out and get this offense going down the field after a turnover on 4th and 3. Tried to throw it into double coverage to the trusty tight end, but it just got deflected. Takes the snap, fakes the handoff to Highwind, throws it over the middle. There's the trusty tight end, a clamsy whamsy. Picks up 14 yards and a first down. Don't take that out of context.
They got to get Lisa comfortable here.
I can't have a drum and then crickets. 1st and 10. Lisa fakes the handoff, has the pitch ready, pitches it. And Gavin Duke gets 10 yards on that carry. It's going to be a 1st and 10.
Roar.
You think they'd be in the hurry up.
First and 10, Lisa takes the ball, looking for that pitch option again, loses 3 yards on the play, makes it 2nd and 13.
Denied.
And that clock's going to continue to run. Second and 13, Lisa drops back, throws it short to the running back. He's going to step out of bounds, losing 3 yards, going the absolute wrong way. 3rd and 17 for the Tigers now.
Huge play for this game here.
3rd and 17, empty backfield. Florida finally finding their first goal tonight. It's 3-1 now.
Let's
Lisa
go.
steps back, looking, throwing down the left side. There's a wide open Krista. Picks up 21. And we got the no huddle going on for the Tigers right now.
She's got him in a zone right now. She can attack it.
Lisa takes the snap, drops back. She's looking, trying to find somebody, throwing the right side. Wide open on the sideline is Fox Highwind. 12 yards. He'll get out of bounds, I believe. That should stop the clock, but they're still going a no huddle. Lisa takes the snap. She's dropped back. She's looking, trying to find somebody. Throws down the field. Intercepted in the end zone.
Are you kidding me? That is just stupid.
Nice
catch.
Yoink. The
And unless
Lord
we have-
eateth, and the Lord yoinketh away.
And unless we have some quick turnovers for the Tigers defense, this game looks like it's pretty much all but over. There's the handoff to Fillmore Slim. He's only going to pick up 2. Makes it 2nd and 8.
But he held on to the ball. That was very important on that play.
Clock is now down to 2 minutes in the game. Takes the snap. Delayed handoff to Fillmore Slim. Looks like they weren't in a good communication there with each other. Auburn will call their first timeout. It's 3rd and 6. Takes the snap, hands it off to Fillmore. Auburn's defense finally finding a way to stop Fillmore in the backfield. It's a 4th and 5, and Auburn's going to get another chance and try and drive down the field once again.
They need a big return.
Auburn, Gavin Duke couldn't shed off the one tackle that he had on him. Picks up 16 on the kickoff. 1st and 10, 43-yard line of Auburn. Does Lisa have some magic? She takes the snap. She drops back. She's looking, throwing down the middle of the field. It's a wide open Krista running down the field into the end zone for the Auburn Tiger.
Touchdown!
They're forced to go for the onside kick. They don't have enough time.
57 yards, one play, all it took, and the Tigers are going to be down by 3 with 1:33 left.
Special teams, special plays, special players.
There we are, and the onside kick attempt is up. There's the kick, and immediately bounces into the hands of the UNLV Rebels. Giovanni Follow.
Terrible kick.
A minute 30 left, one timeout for the Tigers. They cannot allow a first down. There's the handoff to Fillmore. He gets dropped after 5. Auburn immediately calls the timeout. Minute 26 left. They could possibly have 6 seconds left if they stop him. But it's not going to happen. Fillmore out round the outside. 7 yards, first down. And ladies and gentlemen, that will seal the game. The Rebels, once again, take the game by a score and will remain undefeated in the AACL. It was a beautiful game back and forth, Yogi.
Yeah, I hope they don't kick. Okay. I was worried they were going to kick a field goal.
Set up in the victory formation. Robo takes the knee. And ladies and gentlemen, UNLV crosses the 5-0 fresh threshold when nobody thought they would be here, including myself. I mean, there's one person, but we're not really talking about him right now.
I'm believing in them now. That's for sure.
UNLV wins it by a score. Once again, Robo is the one, your player of the game, as UNLV gets the win at home. And Pink Lisa and the Tigers have now dropped to 1-4 on the season.
I think the player of the game was the one that tackled Gavin right before half, his own teammate.
You're talking about the turf. I think Gavin dove for that ball, honestly. If Gavin didn't steal that ball away, this would have been an Auburn Tiger win. If they didn't trip over picking up the fumble, this was an Auburn Tiger win. If Lisa didn't throw an interception in the end zone, this was an Auburn Tiger win. But hey.
Yeah, that was what we started with.
But hey, Lisa didn't throw like 4 or 5 interceptions this game.
Just 3? 2?
Only 2.
Oh, wow.
We'll see here in a minute.
Yep.
Oh, it did not. Oh my God, it did. What we're not going to see here, because College Football Revamped said, fuck you.
No stats. I know I saw Twin Screw had 10 tackles near the end. That's probably what he ended up with. He had a good game.
God damn it.
Yeah.
Oh. Ladies and gentlemen, your winners, UNLV, remain undefeated, move to 5-0, taking down Auburn Tigers 38-35. I do know Robo is the one, was the player of the game. And we believe Lisa threw like 4 touchdowns and 2 interceptions. And Fillmore Slim had over 100 yards rushing. What a game for Fillmore Slim.
Well over 140s, 150, somewhere up there.
If he just didn't cut, he probably would have had a touchdown too.
Yeah, he could. If he hadn't have cut, he might have had a butt fumble. Who knows?
It's a lot of coulda, woulda, shouldas.
Yep.
But in the end, the Rebels remain perfect throughout the season as they try to battle Penn State for that number 1 spot. Imagine if both these teams remain undefeated and they meet each other later down the season.
Amazing.
You can't write a better script.
Once in a while,
LSU is going to want another shot at Penn State, but they're going to have to wait till the playoffs, late in the playoffs.
Yep, we're getting confirmation from Dave himself. It was a black screen. We can't get any stats up, folks, unfortunately.
By the way, the UNLV Penn State, if they're both still undefeated by week 13, that'll be the game to determine it.
Wow.
Ooh. Hey, y'all stay undefeated until like week 13, please. Yeah. I guess Dave's trying to do something. But I mean, like we said before, it was either a dream matchup or it's going to be a nightmare matchup for Pink Lisa, depending on what she did out on that field. But it looks like she's gotten over her fear of throwing those interceptions, and she feels comfortable passing that ball once again, Yogi.
Yeah, when they started the game, you were sure questioning it because they ran like 9 out of 10 plays were running plays. I thought they were trying to protect her, and then they had to cut her loose because it got to be such a track meet.
And she handed that ball off so much to Fox Highwind that the UNLV defense was just ready for it every single damn time. All right, folks, we're replaying the game according to Dave.
Reboot.
That was obviously a joke.
It's hosed.
Yeah. On to the other side. I mean, Blake Grant, we called his name pretty good throughout that game too. So he was a perfect choice to have a player to watch there.
I don't remember calling Peter McLongfellow's name.
I don't either. Peter McLongfellow was pretty quiet. Maybe that's why he went black. He was just like, oh shit, Peter didn't do anything. Crash. But, Robo had himself a game, obviously. He was the player of the game, throwing pretty much any pass he could to either of the Britons.
And 1-yarders to Worm.
And I'm being yelled at on my side that I had to mention the Gronk tight end of the AACL, that is Clamsy Whamsy, and her being the main target for Pink Lisa.
And those stats are lost. Oh.
Yeah, and those stats are lost. You don't get a touchdown.
You have no idea.
No touchdown for Clamsy Whamsy. Ladies and gentlemen, Yogi, do you have any final remarks on this game?
This is a great game. Enjoyed doing it with you, as usual.
As I look over, before I give this back to Dave, as I looked over, Edmonton scored a goal on a power play, but Florida immediately answered back, so now it's 4-2. Halfway through the second. Ladies and gentlemen, my name's Ray. That's been Dave. On soundboard operators has been Michaela, Korn, and Clamsy Whamsy.
Shut up, bitch!
Remind me not to do a game with Korn, and here's Dave.
I think you meant to say that I'm Ray and that's Yogi, not that's Dave, but that'll work.
Close enough.
Hey, does anybody know what the fucking score was?
38-35.
38-35. All right.
You're fired.
I'm pretty sure Lisa had 4 touchdowns and 2 picks, so she definitely played better, but obviously not well enough. We'll have to see if we can get some people from the stats team to go back and just get what they can from some of the last screenshots and what have you. So this is just so fucking irritating. We didn't have this problem with season 1. We didn't have this problem with season 2. We didn't have this problem in the season 3 preseason tournament, and now all of a sudden this is the third time it's happened in season 3. So I apologize. Not a whole lot I can do about it right now. We just got to get through this season so we can move on to a better game. So let me see who's got the next game. Yogi, you're sticking around with Nate, you said?
Yep.
All right. I'm going to bring Nate Hall in to talk about this last game real quick while I get this Notre Dame Kansas game up on the screen, and hopefully this one won't fucking black out. But is that what it was the last? Yeah, maybe it was at the end of the preseason that happened. This is the second time in the regular season, something like that. Nate, what's going on, bro? How you doing?
Doing all right. Can you at least hear me this time? Is my headphone working?
Yeah,
Yes.
we got you good.
All right, sweet. I'm doing good. Just got here like literally 2 minutes ago. A little out of breath, but I'll see if I can manage.
Well, I'm sure you will do just fine, sir. Yogi is sticking around with us. Yogi, what's up, man? That kind of... I'm so fucking irritated right now, but that was a great fucking game that we just watched.
That was a fantastic game. Like I said, it was ball, who's got the ball last, and then UNLV got that 10-point lead late and held on.
Yep. And let's see, there's no third wheel. And who's on the board now?
Corn is
I believe, yeah, Corn's supposed to be.
Zach, are you back?
Huh?
Are you back?
Yeah, I'm on my battery backup.
Oh, okay. Awesome.
No.
Okay,
Oh,
awesome.
wow.
All right, so Nate and Yogi and Zach, I will let you guys take it away. I just need a couple minutes here to get this going, and we can go down to the field.
Yeah, so talking about Kansas at home taking on the Notre Dame Fighting Green Monsters that are the Irish. Yogi, Notre Dame had the week 1 win against the team that we won't, discuss the first week of. And but since then, they've been in a little bit of a slump. 3 straight losses. The curse of BFJ going over 100 yards. Whenever he does, it seems like they lose. That seems to be continuing week to week. And on the exact flip opposite, Kansas is one of those teams to watch out for. Currently ranked number 5 in the top. 5 in the top 10. 3-1. Tony Ava, McRentalot, all those guys having great seasons, and having, like I said, flip opposite of what Notre Dame's going through right now. What's your thoughts on this game?
Well, we got 2 of the 800-yard rushers in this game. Little Cy is running for Notre Dame, so they did a good job last week getting him involved. They had to lean heavily on BFJ, and he got over that 100 yards, and it never fails. So they might be looking to put the ball in Little Cy's breadbasket a little more this game.
Yeah, it seems like anytime that they put Little Cy more in the play calling scheme, they do better overall as a team. And we'll see if that happens here tonight. As far as Kansas, Tony Ava, like you said, 2 running backs in this game having great seasons. Tony Ava, another one who is having a great season as well. You gotta look for him to have a ball a lot too here tonight. What do you think on that?
Yeah, Mr. Neck Roll himself. He's a beast. Once he gets going downhill, he's hard to bring down. So they'll rely heavily on him.
Dude, you gotta love the neck rolls. I know Ryan Davis has a neck roll on Ohio State, and anytime a halfback has a neck roll, it seems like it gives them an extra edge on power or something. I don't know. It's something about the neck rolls just seems to give a halfbacks a little bit of edge or something. I love it. 85 degrees, partly cloudy and windy on the field tonight in Kansas. And if you are good, Yogi, let's go ahead and head on down to the field.
Of course it's windy. There's no trees to stop it. I like that Kansas look in the red top. White pants.
Yeah, indeed, looking sharp in their red jerseys here tonight. Rock Chalk Jayhawk looking for their 4th win here in Kansas State, Kansas University Stadium. But Notre Dame trying to get off the schneid, get their 1st win in their last 4 games. Looks like Kansas is going to start things off on offense. Kickoff goes into the end zone, kneel down for a touchback, and we'll see McRentalot as well as Ava and company out on the offense first to start this game off.
The wind meter only showed 2 miles per hour, so it might have calmed down a little bit.
Might favor the kicking game. We'll have to see. Hands the ball off to Tony Ava. Ava gets a 1-yard rush off the left-hand side, 2nd and long.
It's not the start Kansas wanted to see from Ava.
2nd and 9 from the 26. Fake handoff this time, and that was dived for. Almost a pick as McRunzelot throws a laser but falls incomplete. Got away with one right there, but sets up a 3rd and 9. McRunzelot back to throw again across the middle. Going to be too short. It's going to be a 3 and out on their very first drive.
Notre Dame's got to like that. Quick turnaround.
Absolutely. Third down, three and out. That's what I was trying to say. I told you I can't talk tonight.
3 and something.
3 and something exactly. As the punt return is brought up the middle past the 40 to the 43-yard line. Impact player to watch. Quarterback for the Irish, Ray Bashan, looking to get things going here for the green and white, gold, and all those colors that you learn to love in Indiana. Back to throw, Ray Bashan throwing across the right-hand side, completed past the 40 of Kansas, 20 yards by Deacon Moss on the first down.
Wow, it's very nice.
Get the tight end involved early.
Wide open on that right-hand side. Kansas was not ready for that one. They might have been expecting the run on that one, like you were stating in the first part of the pregame, and totally caught with their pants down almost on the very first play. Empty backfield on 1st and 10. Fake the end around, threw across the middle, and that's going to be a 7-yard gain to BFJ, Bryant Effin Jefferson, with his first catch.
And Kansas was in a dime on that play.
Could not stop it in that dime formation. 2nd and 3 coming up from the 30-yard line. Back to throw is Bashan looking across the middle, and that's going to be thrown to nobody. It just dies down to the 15-yard line, incomplete.
And they're going to go for it. They're in no man's land.
3rd and 3 from the 30. Bashan back to throw across the middle. And look, Braden Lindsay with the 21-yard reception. Looks like a dangerous throw to begin with, but looked like a couple of the guys was down there for Kansas, but good catch.
Squeezed it in there. I was thinking that was 4th down. I was wrong.
1st and goal from the 9-yard line. Good drive here for Notre Dame's first drive of the ball game. Bashan back to throw, drops back, setting up the screen. That's going to be a 5-yard loss. Little side with the goes for negative yardage.
Greens haven't been working on any game tonight. They've been losing yards.
That'll be something to watch out for as this game goes on for sure. 6 minutes left here in the first quarter.
That buys Ray a little more room.
Oh yeah, for sure. Hands the ball off to Lil Cy. Looked like they were in a pistol formation, trying to run left, and Lil Cy only gets 2 of those 5 yards back, setting up 3rd and goal from the 13.
Good way to go, champ!
Notre Dame really wants 7 here.
Yeah, absolutely. 3rd and goal. Screen to the left, trying to find some open space down to the 3. And Lil Cy only picks up 9. Can't get across the end zone. They're going to have to settle for a 3-yard attempt. Or a 3-point attempt. .20-yard field goal attempt is up, and it's good.
Special players.
Field goals aren't going to help you against Kansas.
No, they sure aren't, but they'll take the points anyways. Gets the first points of the game. 3-0 is your score line. Kansas will try to do a little bit better here on this second drive than the 3-and-out they started out with.
And Notre Dame's defense is hoping to do the same.
Kansas coming out with 3 to the bottom of the screen.
Might have a blitz coming.
Hands the ball off to Ava. They were ready to get the blitz. And straight up the middle, as Tony Ava finds 26 yards and a big gain for first down.
It's very nice.
It's a great play against that blitz. That was a run blitz. He got behind him.
Nice run there out the middle for Ava. Back in the gun as Mick runs a lot, fakes the handoff, runs it himself to the right-hand side, rolls over a tackler, past the 35, down the 31-yard line for 18 yards. Way to go,
champ! Wow, he did everything but teabag that guy.
Didn't even give him his number or anything. Just said here. First and 10
a lot of people in the backfield.
Yeah, 31-yard line as Tony Ava 7-yard rush sets up a 2nd and 3.
That'll bring up 2nd and 3.
2nd and 3 from 24-yard line. Mick runs a lot. Back in the gun. Tight end motion right to left. Hands the ball to Ava, and Notre Dame was ready for that one. 3-yard loss.
Thank you for your
Eric
patronage.
Battle with his 3rd tackle already.
First one for a loss, but Eric Battle looking to be all over the field here tonight. Eric Rat Battle indeed. Rat all over that running back. Deep throw though to the left, and a nice breakup on that play. Set up a 44-yard field goal attempt here for Kansas to try to tie this up. Snaps down, kick is up, and it is good. It'll tie things up 3 apiece here in the first quarter.
Special players.
And both kickers are happy that wind settled down.
3 apiece halfway through this first quarter, just about. Halfway through the end zone. We're going halfway on just about everything this last couple of sentences. And Notre Dame will try to go all the way here on this drive as they start out from 25-yard line.
That's what she said.
Back to throw. Ray Bashan looking left. Gets a little side on a little dump down for 9 yards. Set up 2nd and short.
Kansas looks like they're running a 3-3-5.
That brings up 2nd and 1.
I did not look to see what these two teams were running on offense and defense. Yep.
Yeah.
Number 18 with the reception.
All right, both defenses are 3-3-5 in this ball game, and you said Notre Dame is Houston no huddle.
Conservative no huddle.
Conservative no huddle. My bad. Houston conservative no huddle. All right.
All day.
Yeah, all day to throw it. Ray Bashan looking across the middle and finds Bryant effing Jefferson, 29 yards and a first down. But you can credit that to the offensive lineman for giving him all day to throw that ball.
He had plenty of time to wait for somebody to break open, and it was BFJ.
Gets it all the way down to the 31-yard line, sets up a 1st and 10 from there. Ray Bashan back through again. Why not? He's been getting it completed all around the field and gets it down to the 17-yard line. BFJ is becoming his favorite target, another 13-yard completion.
Good pattern to have on that play. They had 3 guys coming on a blitz, including the corner.
Bashan already over 100 yards off 10 attempts on 9 completions. This time he's going to go down for a sack, however. Lost of 5 yards on the play as All Beef Hot Dogs comes in and gets the beef on Bashan to get that sack.
Beef on white bread.
Beef on. Get your relish. Get your relish and your hot dogs and your ketchup, your mustard, and everything you like to put on it. Because that was going nowhere quick. Incomplete to the left. Ray Bashan was throwing that to the closest cheerleader. It sets up a 3rd and long. Empty backfield now on 3rd and 15 from the 22-yard line. Wide receiver motion left to right. Stands in the pocket. Plenty of time to throw again. Across the right-hand side. Complete.
Oh.
Deacon Moss got 15 yards, but just shy of the first down.
Denied.
As gets dragged down just before the markers.
You what?
don't know about that one. Uh-oh.
And Deacon Moss looks like he's hurt. Not getting up on the play.
He's hurt.
And
Hopefully he can walk.
Deacon Moss, he's an AI tight end. As Notre Dame
Special teams, special plays, special players.
gets the 25-yard field goal to go back up 6-3. And it looks like it was back spasms for Deacon Moss. He will return soon, so he won't be out for the remainder of the game, which is good news for Ray Bashan and company for that Notre Dame offense.
So we're working on a 15-12 game here.
At this rate, if it's all field goals, yeah, it's looking to be a honor for sure. As the handoff is to Tony Ava, 1 yard off to the left-hand side, off tackle, and gains only a yard on the play, 2nd and 9. Second and 9 from the 26. But runs a lot. Fakes the handoff, runs it himself off the right-hand side. He's got blockers past the 40, running over would-be tacklers up to the 45-yard line for a 19-yard gain.
Fine. I'll do it myself.
It runs a lot. Back to throw. Can't find anybody open. Takes off. Maybe he didn't give it enough time to develop. Gains a yard on the play. Brings up 2nd and 9.
Had a little happy feet there.
A little too quick a happy feet, maybe. But nonetheless, 2nd and 9 coming up from the 46. Back to throw. It runs a lot. Now he stands in the pocket. Dumps it down to the short wide receiver. Tony Ava, actually, the halfback, was down there for a 2-yard loss. Bring up 3rd and long.
Body slant.
Big 3rd and 11 for both teams here. Kansas trying to convert from the 44-yard line. Tight end motion left to right. Back throws, but runs a lot. Throws it. And that's going to get picked off at midfield.
Thank you for your patronage.
Picked off by Daniel Bateman.
The Lord yeeteth,
He
and the
underthrew that.
Lord yoinketh away.
His man was open. He underthrew it badly.
And that's going to get a quick switch of momentum here for Notre Dame to try to add more points to their lead.
They need to get a little Cy involved.
However, they will throw it here on 1st down. Ray Bashan gets quick, happy feet, and gets 4 yards on the play to set up 2nd and 6.
Fine. I'll do it myself.
2nd and 6 from the 45-yard line. Hands the ball off to the little side. There's your man that we're watching for, but only gets back to the line of scrimmage, and that'll set up a 3rd and 6 on the next play.
Kansas is really keying on him. I guess because of that big game he had last week.
Yeah, they were ready for him tonight. They did their homework and watched the tape for sure. Back to throw is Ray Bashan looking to throw to the left. Open play. Bryant, Jefferson with the gain and the 1st down.
Oh, and he's already got 67 yards.
It's very nice.
He's already got 67 yards, getting close to 100.
That's not good for Notre Dame if this curse continues, but we'll see. Oh, and that was almost intercepted as Knuckles McNoble has the pass deflection, but you got to hold on to it, bud, because that could have been going the other way.
I think he was looking at that clear green grass in front of him.
Yeah, there was nobody in front of him. For sure. As Little Cy gets 2 yards to the negative side as Dion Danga gets the tackle for loss.
They are really watching for him.
That sets up a 3rd and 12 coming up from the 35-yard line. Watch the trips to the bottom of the screen to get maybe one of those wide receivers that open completion. And I called it down the 20 to 10 to 5. Notre Dame Fighting Irish.
Deacon's back.
Deacon Moss, who was out for a short period of time with those back spasms, came back and made a great play on that one.
That was certainly a dot.
The extra point snap is down. The kick is
Special
up, and it's
teams,
good.
Special plays, special players.
And with the help of Ray Bashan, Deacon Moss, and company, they get the lead up 13-3, closing seconds here in the first quarter. Kansas has to find something here on offense and quick.
Yeah, they need to score on this drive. They really want one.
Starting this next drive from the 25-yard line, I don't think they've had a kickoff return yet, as they've had every kneel down in the end zone, but they hand the ball off to Tony Ava past the 30, follows some blockers for a 7-yard gain. We'll call it 6 and a 2nd and 4 coming up. And that'll bring the end to the first quarter with your score: Notre Dame 13, Kansas 3. With Kansas looking to drive the ball down the field with their next possession.
What's Kansas running?
Kansas is running, Ohio State offense. I believe I saw it was conservative no huddle.
It's normal. They're not doing
normal
that.
No huddle. Normal no huddle for Kansas in Ohio State's playbook. As Tony Ava grabs the handoff in a 17-yard rush down the right-hand side and a first down.
You see who they're leaning on a must-have drive.
And that's good because their passing game hasn't been going anywhere. Already having thrown an interception, they need to rely on their running game. Ben Miles, the fullback, gets a 6-yard rush right up the gut.
That was a sneaky quick handoff.
Going out of the weak formation this time on 2nd and 4. Hands ball to Ava. Spins around a would-be tackler and gets 2 more yards before he spins down for the tackle. Eric Battle with another tackle. He's already up to 5 here early in the second quarter. Back to throw, but runs a lot, trying to find that first down is Ava. And he will not. Well, maybe. No. Oh, he's still. Oh, I thought he was still running. Denied. But they're going to call him down after a no gain on the play, say a 4th and 1, and they're going to punt this way. Well, maybe. We'll see. Yeah, They're faking it. They are faking it. They're looking to throw deep across the middle. Fire and that falls incomplete. 7 minutes left in the second quarter.
That is just stupid.
But threw it to the closest wide receiver out there and just couldn't come up with a catch.
They only had 2 guys out in patterns.
So Notre Dame will take over on offense as Bashan finds BFJ for a 7-yard reception and a 2nd and 3 coming up.
Looks like Ray is desperately trying to break that BFJ curse.
2nd and 3 coming up. Back in the gun is Bashan dancing around in the pocket, deep across the middle. And BFJ, another reception. 12 yards. Yep, yeah. 12 yards, already up to 86 on the game. Another first down for him. 3 wide to the top of the screen. Look for that same pattern they ran last time on the touchdown. Play action. Looking, and that's going to get incomplete. Knuckles McNoble ready for it this time as he comes up with the pass deflection. Second and 10. Hands the ball off this time to Lil Side. Breaks a couple of tackles on his way to a 7-yard gain, setting up a 3rd and short.
Wow, it's very nice.
Third and 3 from the 30-yard line. Back to throw, Bashan. Short across the middle. Completed down to the 20-yard line. Takes a hit, but holds onto the ball. Gets 11 yards. Lindsey with a nice first down reception.
Good way to go, champ.
Notre Dame's living on that those underneath routes. They've got them covered deep, but the underneath is open.
Taking what the defense gives them, and that's how they're getting right down the field quick. As Lil Side gets the handoff and goes 8 yards on the play, setting up a 2nd and 2 coming up.
0 for 2 in the red zone.
Hands the ball off to the low side again. Spins around the would-be tackler and only picks up 1. Setting up a 3rd and 1 coming
Denied.
up. Yep, they are over. They have 2 field goals so far off of 2 red zone trips. Looking to the left, and Bashan, that pass goes incomplete. And 3rd field goal coming up from inside the 20-yard line. As the 28-yard field goal is up and good.
Special players.
And Notre Dame will extend their lead 16-3.
I wonder how hard they thought about going for that, because that was the way this game is going. That could have been ideal spot to go for 4th down and 1.
They might be kicking themselves for it later in this game, depending on how things turn out in the second half. We'll have to wait and see how that plays out. As McRuns a lot back in the gun, plenty of time to look, throws it to the right. TJ Hendricks, nice 14-yard toe tapper by the sideline and a 1st down. First and 10 from the 40-yard line. Nick runs a lot across the middle and finds another man. And another completion for a 1st down as TJ Hendricks once again. This time across the middle for 18 yards. Quickly already up to 34 on receiving yards. Oh, that was a quick snap. Not sure if that was a fumble snap, but Buttermilk Pancakes picks it up and goes 3 yards forward for
That might have been the center draw.
May have been. Weird looking play nonetheless. Just Howitzer, Mick runs a lot. Goes backwards for 2 yards at 3rd and 9. Empty backfield here on 3rd and 9 from the 42-yard line. McRunzelot by himself. Blitz coming from Notre Dame. And they were ready for that screen as Stuart Zomelia goes backwards for 1 yard.
Zomelia is usually a little more involved. That's his first touch tonight.
First touch, and it goes for negative yardage, and that's going to set up a punt here for Kansas. Not able to get anything going on offense for the last quarter and a half, just about. As this punt goes into the end zone in the touchback, I believe. To take a look at the offensive production on your screen for Notre Dame, Ray Bashan's been doing it all here tonight. 201 yards of production for him. The rest of the team only 16 yards. Ray Bashan said, fine, I'll do it myself.
Not this one.
Not that time. Cuddles McFluffernut. I want to say that again. Cuddles McFluffernut comes in with the nice sack on the 8-yard loss on the play. Getting all the cuddles on that sack and gets in for a nice 8-yard loss.
As this game goes farther along, Notre Dame has got to establish some kind of running game.
Yeah, that secondary for Kansas is going to start keying in on those throws by Bashan. You would think eventually here the second half if they aren't already. As Lil Cy gets a short gain up the middle, setting up a 7-yard gain, but sets up a 3rd and long coming up because of that sack. 3rd and 11 from the 19-yard line. Back to throw is Ray Bashan. That blitz was coming. They set up the screen, trying to find an opening, but can't get the 1st down as Lil Cy gets 5 yards on the play.
That's proper use of a screen on a blitz. Just too many men out there waiting on it.
So that'll set a quick 3 and out for Notre Dame. Gives the ball right back to Kansas with about 3 minutes left here until halftime. As Stuart Zomelia takes this up about 10 yards to set up their next possession.
Pretty decent field position to start.
Yeah, their own 43-yard line. Only got to go 57 yards for the TD to make this a game within 1 score. as McRuns is running a lot across the Notre Dame defense and gets a 16-yard rush and a first down.
Mick bounces a lot.
Fine. I'll do it myself.
Mick bounces and breaks and jukes a lot. Just everything you can think of on that run. As the wide receiver goes in motion and in the backfield, running the option here. I think this is one of the first times we've seen the option ran by Kansas in this game. Goes for 8 yards and a nice 2nd and 2 play coming up here. Another option to the left, looking to pitch it, but can't. Notre Dame was there waiting for it, but however, gets 3 yards and gets the first down.
Fine. I'll do it myself.
This time a handoff to Tony Ava. Tries to run left. No blockers are out there. It just does make it back to the line of scrimmage.
Short side of the field, too.
From the 30-yard line, 2nd and 10 coming up. 2 backs in the backfield. Pitches it at the last second. Stiff arms a defender and dives forward, but still 2 yards short of the first down. 3rd and 2 coming up here for Kansas. Runs a lot, waiting for that receiver to get set into formation. And he goes down for a 4-yard sack as Rob Cruz comes in with the TFL.
Thank you for your patronage.
I'm telling you, these defensive schemes have definitely adapted to this option.
Kansas going to have to settle for another field goal attempt. This one from 44 yards. The snaps
Special
down,
teams,
kicks up.
Special plays, special players.
And the kick is good, and Kansas will come in within 10 points now. Just under 2 minutes left until halftime. Kicks it halfway into the end zone and kneel down for a touchback. Take a look at the offenses on both teams. Pretty even on yardage by Kansas from quarter to quarter. And Notre Dame from first to second has kind of slowed down a little bit as the game has gone along.
Because they're not establishing that running game.
They pass it, however. Deacon Moss, who's been a big target for Ray Bashan here in the first half, got another one for a nice first down completion. Ray Bashan looking to throw to the right. Another completion. Joseph Delaney gets his first completion of the game for 23 yards.
What a dive.
Wow, it's very nice.
He ripped that in there.
He got rocked by 2 defenders after that play too, but still gets up and is done worse for wear after that hit.
Notre Dame's trying to answer that field goal. Points of their own.
Moving quickly down the field like that as Bashan's running out of time. Moves up in the pocket, finds Delaney for a 9-yard gain and a first down. Setting up the screen is Notre Dame, and to the left finds Lil Sai, goes down for a 2-yard loss.
Lil Sai just cannot find any room tonight.
Despite Kansas being able to, key in on Lil Sai and doing their homework on him tonight, Notre Dame's been finding their way and getting this 10-point lead here in the first half. As Lil Sai, just as I say that, Lil Sai finds 15 yards, gets a first down on the play.
But most of Notre Dame's damage has been on Ray's arm.
Like this, Ray Bashan gets the completion out to BFJ in 8 yards. 8 yards on 94. The completion. He may have 100 by halftime. We'll see. Back to throw to the right. Chad Stinson with the tackle is that Sebo Fleminster?
Sebo.
Old Sebo.
And way to go, champ!
Back to throw is Bashan looking for a man, runs out of time, but throws it. Hits the dirt and lives to play another down.
Exactly what I was going to say. That was a live to see another day throw.
Back to throw. Ray Bashan, plenty of time to throw it. Now he
Nope.
runs out of time. He's going to go down for a big 7-yard loss. It's going to have 3rd and goal.
Thank you for your patronage.
Hey, guess what? Oh, 3rd and goal.
Cuddles was in on that sack again. Throwing it to the left, and that's going to get caught for a Notre Dame. Touchdown! As Joseph Delaney comes in and gets a nice catch.
Delaney had 3 catches on that drive.
None bigger than that one right there as he grabs 1 foot inbounds and gets the touchdown to cap off that long drive. They're going to review it, though. We'll see if he did have it down.
I think he's fine.
Looks like he was in. Plenty of space. Come on.
After review of the play, the ruling on the field stands.
White
and
shoe, blue end zone. Easy to call.
Yeah, play stands, and I think we were pretty safe on calling that touchdown to begin with. However, the extra point is down, or it's up and good, and with 19 seconds left till halftime, Notre Dame finds themselves ahead 23-6 over Kansas. Kansas will start this next drive from the 25-yard line. Let's take a look at your Pacific Life game summary. Only 161 yards total offense for Kansas. Isn't going to cut it here in the first half, especially when you got Ray Bashan on the other side throwing it all over your D. Back to throw. Back to throw. Bick runs a lot. Throws it to the right. Ski ball. Doozy whistle. Doozy whistle catches a doozy whistle for a 21-yard gain.
Good way to go, champ!
Tremendous catch.
Still 14 seconds left. They have time. They have timeouts. 4 wide here on 1st and 10 from the 45. They hand the ball off, though. Tony Ava breaks a tackle, stiff arms another guy, gets it down to the 45-yard line, and they do call a timeout. We'll see what kind of play call they run here on 2nd and 1.
About 10, 15, 12 yards, something like that.
Setting up a screen, gets it completed to the halfback, and goes backwards for 2 yards.
Denied. And Hail
Thank you for your
Mary.
patronage.
Yep, setting up for the Hail Mary here on 3rd and 3. Back to throw. Mick runs a lot. Heaves it long.
Fire in the hole!
And that's going to get picked off in the end zone.
Thank you for your patronage.
Let's see who caught that interception at the end of the game.
Me? That is just stupid.
The Hail pick.
As we take a look at some of the halftime plays and highlights, you know, Rob Cruz had that last interception there in the end zone on the Hail Mary play, but it's been all Notre Dame here at Kansas's home stadium, jumping out to a 23-6 lead. And what are your thoughts so far on this game here, Yogi?
Well, being that they have a 17-point lead over Kansas, that's taking one of Kansas's big weapons out of the picture. They're going to have to come out throwing. I believe that Ray adjusted well and started hitting his underneath receivers, which is what was open because they were playing them deep. So I think he made a great adjustment in that end of the second half of the first quarter on.
And we keyed in on how Kansas was going to have to, one of the keys of victory for Kansas was that they were going to have to slow down or stop Little Cy. And they've done that. To this point, they've done that here in this game, but it's backfired because Ray Bashan's been balling out here tonight, along with a couple of the Irish wide receivers, including Delaney, BFJ, Deacon Moss, among others.
Deacon Moss had a heck of a first half.
And the Irish will get the ball first here in the third quarter. Hands the ball off to Little Cy. Finds the space to run and picks up a gain of 8 yards on the play, setting up a 2nd and 2.
That's good for a gain of 8 yards.
He's slowly
That makes it 2nd and
starting to loosen up.
And way to go, champ!
Start wearing that defense for Kansas down. He will start finding those holes more and more as the second half progresses. As the handoff to Little Cy goes to the right this time. And Kansas defense was ready for that one. Goes backwards for a yard as Timothy Shea comes in for a TFL.
I believe they're going to have to throw here on 3rd and 2.
See if they set up a screen here on 3rd and short as Bashan comes out in the pistol formation. They'll hand the ball off to Little Cy, trying to find space to run up the middle. Finds enough for the first down and 5 more yards beyond that. Picks up 7 total on the play and a first down.
They gave him a hole to run through.
Nice play and a nice run by Little Cy, but this time they're going to go empty backfield on 1st and 10. Bashan back to throw. Bashan, whatever his last name is, we'll see. Anyways, he picks up 3 yards. Yeah, I know. I was just teasing. 3 yards on the play and a 2nd and 7 coming up. Hands the ball off to Little Cy on 2nd and 7 and picks up 400 yards on the play. 3rd and 3 coming up.
That makes it 3rd and 3.
Well, they're getting enough of a rushing offense now to make it 3rd and manageable.
And they're going all running plays so far on this drive. And why not? We got Little Cy picking up 3 to 4 yards on each play. As actually that was Chris Tyree, the backup, gets 3 yards and the first down. Back to throw. First throw of this drive as Bashan gets it out to Chris Tyree and a 19-yard reception.
He's throwing to anybody but BFJ.
Dave Axel said you are not throwing it anymore to BFJ tonight because you are not going to catch my numbers. Hands the ball off to Little Cy, 3-yard gain on the play, setting up a 2nd and 7. Now well deep inside Kansas territory. Oh, we got a stream chat prediction question in the as the interception is made. I'll come back to that question in a second. As the interception is made by Kansas defense, Timothy Shea.
That is just stupid.
He was one of the players to watch.
Timothy Shea was one of the players to watch, and he comes away with a pick and a drive ender for Notre Dame. But yeah, going back to the question in the chat, will Notre Dame hold on to the lead or will Kansas come back? Use your Twitch points to vote now either way and win some chat points if you're correct. Sorry, the question is who wins this game. I guess I kind of worded it correctly, just differently. Hands the ball off to Tony Ava up the middle, and it picks up a huge gain and a first down on the play.
This is a huge drive right here for Kansas.
Back in the gun as McRuns a lot, hands it off to Ava, but only gets actually loses 2 yards on the play as Jacob Andrew comes up with the TFL.
That was a nice read by Andrews.
2nd and 12 coming up. McRuns a lot, hands the ball off to Ava again, trying to find space on the left-hand side. Picks up 5 yards, setting up a 3rd and 7. Big 3rd down coming up for Kansas' offense right here. John Carter, as you saw, up 6 tackles already. McRuns a lot looking to throw. Dances in the pocket, across the middle, finds a completion down to his wide receiver Stuart Zamilia 17 yards and a first down.
He waited till the absolute last split second to throw that ball.
He needed every second of that play, too, or find him wide open. They're running the option play off to the right. And McRuntalot said, I will run it. Exactly, and finds it inside the 5-yard line for a first and goal. Hands the ball off to Tony Ava to the left this time, stretching it wide and into the end zone for a Kansas. Touchdown! What a great job by Tony Ava to follow those blocks to the left-hand side and get it into the end zone for a TD.
Big turn of events on that interception turned into a touchdown that changes this game up.
Special plays, special players.
We'll have to see how much that MO does switch over to the Kansas Jayhawks side and see if Notre Dame can come up with some sort of sustained drive on this next possession, as Notre Dame's lead is cut into 10 now with 4:49 left here in the third quarter.
And if they can keep it at 10 points, it does not take Ava out of the game as much.
Yeah, pretty much leaves Kansas's offense wide open here in the third quarter as moving forward. Dumps the ball off. Ray Bashan finds Deacon Moss for a 5-yard reception on the sidelines, and a second and medium coming up. Hands the ball off to Lil Sai again, this time up the middle, and an 8-yard gain and a first down for the Irish.
He's given them enough of a run game now. 68 yards.
Yeah, I think the tired stamina aspect for Kansas' defense is coming into play right now. As Lil Sai is running now to the left, falls forward for another 10-yard gain, but just shy of the first down markers.
That'll make it second and inches.
Notre Dame's doing their best to answer.
Ball at the 48-yard line now. Second and inches coming up. Back throw, trying to set the screen. Dumps it down to the little side to the right. Breaks a tackle and gets dumped down to 46-yard line for a 6-yard gain and another Irish first down. At the 46 of Kansas, hands the ball off. This time it's Chris Tyree with the carry. 3 yards on the gain, 2nd and 7 coming up.
I'll give them kudos for sticking with that running game, even though it wasn't working very well.
You know, we saw the difference of the run versus the pass at halftime, and they're not giving up on it at all. As they set up the screenplay, huge gain to Chris Tyree off that left-hand side, and gets 20-plus yards on that completion.
That's his second big pass reception tonight.
You got to give credit to those blockers, too. Those wide receivers were out there doing work.
Yeah,
and
they
that
were.
defense was nowhere to be found on that play. From the 16-yard line, the Irish. Quick throw by Bashan. Dangerous throw at that. -1 yard for Wilkins Jr. on that completion.
Are you kidding me? That is just stupid.
I thought that might have been Brian Jefferson. He was trying to get him negative yards.
But it wasn't speed, not on that play at least. This 2nd and 11 coming up here from the 17-yard line. Bashan back in the gun, looking to throw, plenty of time. And throws it across the middle. And that falls incomplete. Looked like it was broken up by number 8 for Kansas defense. And
Timothy Shea.
Got Timothy Shea on the defense with the guy who had the big interception on the last drive. Comes up big on this one. But this time, Kevin Austin Jr. gets a big 13-yard completion, sets up first and goal.
Is Brian Jefferson out there?
I'm starting to wonder.
Ball go his way.
I'm looking to throw, almost sacks, throws it right, tiptoes into the end zone for a Notre Dame
Deacon again.
Yeah, Deacon Moss with a nice 5-yard toe tapper to the right side of the end zone and extending their lead. Oh, they're gonna wow, they're gonna review this again. I thought he was easily in, but let's see.
Easily.
Oh yeah, easily
Both feet.
two tapper. Call him Deacon Two Taps.
Some questionable reviews tonight.
Yeah, 2 of them so far as the play does stand. And the extra point snap down. The kick is up and good.
Special teams, special plays, special players.
And despite the lack of love for the rest of this game, Notre Dame has a big 30-13 lead with 2.5 minutes left in the third quarter.
We haven't seen a kickoff come out of the end zone all night, I don't believe. They've all been deep.
I don't believe so. I know we haven't seen a return for Kansas yet. I'm not sure about Notre Dame's side. Back to throws. Mick runs a lot across the left side. Completed past the 45 to the 43-yard line. Stewart's Amelia, 31 yards.
There, he's getting involved. He's usually a big part of their offense.
We're waiting for his name to get called quite a bit, and he just waited for the second half to make his presence known. Handoff this time to Tony Ava. Nice 3-yard rush. However, yeah, go ahead and take it, Yogi. Give me 1 second.
It's 2nd and 7. He picks up 3, which puts him to 100 yards for the night.
There we go.
Get your tongue untied.
Yeah, exactly. Hands the ball off this time. TJ Hendricks gets 6 yards. Not enough for the first down, but third and manageable coming up with 1 yard to go. And why not? Hand it to Tony Ava here on third and short. Jumps over a would-be tackler. Gets 3 yards and picks up the first down.
It's very nice.
Up 3 yards.
103 on the night for Tony Ava off of 18 carries. Hands the ball off to Ava again. Trying to break some more tackles. Picks up 4 yards and second and medium coming up.
That makes it 2nd and 6.
Ball at the 28-yard line for Kansas. On Notre Dame's side of the field. Fakes the handoff. Rick runs a lot. Tries to run it himself to the left. Gets 4 yards and sets up 3rd and 10. Hey, babe. Hey. Can you get me a drink, please? Drink. Sorry, I was trying to get my wife's attention. Like, can I please get a drink over here? She's like involved in her show.
Daniel Hishaw. Hadn't seen his name tonight.
What?
Oh,
I wasn't complaining.
Bulldog down to the ground on that play.
Please, can you please get my drink?
Please get him a drink.
I love you. Please get me a drink.
Wrong.
Down to the 20-yard line, back to the game. Hishaw Jr. gets a nice gain and picks up. Well, only gets a 1-yard gain. What am I talking about?
Second carry though.
I really need that. I really need that drink. My mind's going off in a wonder. 3rd and 9 coming up for Kansas here, and Mick runs a lot, throws it to the end zone, and that's gonna get picked off.
Are you kidding me? That is just stupid.
That may be a backbreaker right there.
Thank you for your patronage.
Picked off.
Brother, this guy stinks!
I didn't get to see the number on that one, but that hurts for Kansas' chance at coming back in this game. We'll see how Roy Vega possibly with the interception there. Little Cy with the reception. 2 yards on the play.
352 for Ray.
15 seconds to go here in the third quarter. Ray Bashan looking to throw on 2nd and 8. Dumps it down across the middle and short.
Number 23 makes the
And 4 yards on the play. It sets up 3rd and 4.
98. We're at the 98.
End of the 3rd quarter. Put your... Oh, yeah. Go ahead. Your corn cobs, your middle fingers, your F Eagles, your 69s. Oh, good job there, honey. Throwing them up at me. She threw her middle fingers up at me. But, yeah. Yeah, she did. She did. And she shot me. Never mind.
Heyo.
Oh, Disco Thunder with the deflection and setting up a 4th down coming up on the next play.
That is
Thank
exactly
you for your
what
patronage.
exactly what Kansas needed, a quick turnaround. They've got to have a drive here.
Oh, honey, that was rotten. Whoa.
Ooh. Almost
Anyways.
busted loose.
So Amelia with a nice 14-yard gain and a 1st down. Back to throws. McRunsalot looking to make something happen here in the 4th quarter. Dancing around. It's going to go down and get sacked on the play. Goes down for a 2-yard loss.
Denied.
Thank you for your patronage.
Eric Battle with 11 tackles on that sack.
Yeah, Eric Battle making life very difficult right now for McRunsalot here in the 4th quarter.
He was spying on him. He was watching him the whole play.
Kansas has to get something here on this drive, I feel like, to make this a game. Short throw, however, and a completion down to Stephon Robinson Jr. 1 yard on the play, 3rd and long coming up.
They're in 4th down. All the rest of the game, I believe.
3rd and 11 coming up from the 48-yard line. McRunsalot drop back to throw deep to the right-hand side, wide open.
Yes, sir. Ski ball.
Ski ball, doozy whistle. Catches his 2nd doozy of the game right there by the sidelines for a nice completion and a 1st down. Another drop back for McRunsalot. Throws across his body.
Wow.
Dangerous throw. Stephon Robinson Jr. 6 yards and a 2nd and 4 coming up.
Yes, he did. He saved me.
Bailed him out, and he's going to have to buy him a steak dinner for dinner tonight.
Uh-oh.
Fire in the hole!
Ski ball.
I don't know about that one.
Ski ball got a
favorable.
That's what I was trying to say. A favorable call by the official.
There's no right tackle in the game. That's an odd formation.
Interesting. Maybe he forgot to go out there on the play. Coaches are looking at each other right now going, where is he? Where is he?
No, he's back.
2nd and 6 coming up inside the red zone at the 10-yard line. His ball to Tony Ava dancing. He started to go right, then he went left, and he only got 1 yard.
And time is ticking. Oh, and a teabag.
No question about it. I am ready to get hurt again.
3rd and 5 from the 9. Back. No, I don't think so. Nice block. Nice pickup of the blitz.
Not enough.
But not enough. As the McRunsalot goes down. 8-yard loss.
Now, do they kick a field goal to cut it to 14 here?
Tigerian James Jr. comes in and gets the sack anyways after that nice block to the left. I would think that they're going to go for the field goal so they go within 2 scores here, but we'll see. I'd be very surprised if they don't get the automatic points on this drive.
It cuts it to 2 scores. No, they're going for it.
They are going for it. We'll see. We'll see if they get it here.
I'll look for them to go to the end zone.
Looking to throw. Plenty of time.
Can't take the sack.
And he's going to get a catch in the end zone. Luke Graham for Kansas.
Touchdown!
That defender for, well, we'll see if
he stepped out before.
These refs tonight are pieces of work, I tell you. So
I didn't know if they were going to review if he stepped out before he got into the end zone, then it would have been an illegal receiver.
Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. It stands nonetheless. Third time a questionable review is determined and called correctly. But the extra point is up and good. What I was going to say after that touchdown is that defender for the Irish was caught on an island on that corner route, and the receiver, Grimm, just did the rest and caught that in the corner of the end zone for a TD.
And that decision to go for it on 4th down really paid off.
Much to the detriment of the Irish defense, and we'll see if Kansas can indeed come back in the late stages of the 4th quarter here. Now with only 5 minutes, 43 seconds left, only down by 10 now. Plenty of time remaining, and Ray Bashan's going to come back out here to start this next drive.
And can Notre Dame rely on any kind of run game here? They've been picking it up in the second half.
Starting off from the pistol formation, fakes the handoff. Bashan goes backwards and forwards, and picks up a yard.
Doing the Dougie.
Dougie. From the 26-yard line. 2nd and 9 coming up. Back in the gun is Bashan. Pump fakes. Throws it. And that. Oh! Stinson, you got to hold on to that, bud.
You got to come up with that huge play in the game.
3rd and 9 coming up now for the Irish. 2 backs in the backfield with Bashan. Now one goes in motion to the left. That gets completed across the middle. Joseph Delaney with a 12-yard gain and a 1st down.
And way to go, champ!
Joseph Delaney has come up big on some key plays.
He's been their 3rd down savior in the first half. It's carried over here in the second. As that Deacon Moss reception is made for a 2-yard gain. 2nd and 8 coming up. Ray Bashan, quick throw to the top of the screen, completed and dragged down from behind. Deacon Moss again, 5 yards and 3rd and short coming up.
102 yards.
It's very nice.
102 yards and 2 touchdowns for Deacon Moss. What a breakout game.
Yeah, what a breakout game indeed. As Ray Bashan now well over 300 yards passing tonight, having himself tonight as well. Ray Bashan just threw a stiff arm out there on one of the Kansas defenders.
They're punting. You might have wanted to concentrate on making that line gain.
Threw a stiff arm and got dragged down short of the line. They're going to have to punt this one away. Kansas is going to have a chance with just over 4 minutes left as that dribbles into the end zone and the touchback is made, starting to drive from the 20-yard line.
Any kind of score here, they'll take it.
McRenzelot cannot afford a turnover in this situation. Tony Ava, 5-yard rush up the middle, sets up a 2nd and medium coming up. Nice start to the drive.
They can't spend a lot of time on this drive either.
Setting up the option on to the left. McRenzelot takes it himself, picks up 7 on the play, and gets the 1st down. John Carter now up to 8 tackles on the game tonight, having himself a nice night. Fakes the handoff. McRenzelot runs it himself to the left again. Picks up huge yards on the play this time, up to the 46-yard line in Notre Dame territory already.
Wow, it's very nice.
McRenzelot already up to 91 yards in this game rushing. Hands it off to Tony Ava this time and gets 5 yards on the carry left tackle.
They're running the ball like they got 10 minutes left. It could be a mistake.
2nd and 5 coming up from the 41-yard line. Wide receiver in motion. Fakes the end around. And McRenzelot has wide open space to run. Breaks the tackle inside the 20 down to the 14-yard line.
They're
Yes, Wide
They're
Open
doing-
Spaces is a country song. You are indeed correct.
they are doing
Back.
it with the run game.
As long as they get big chunks of plays like this, I don't think
Yep.
the run game. I don't think the run game is a poor choice as long as they get big chunks like this.
No, it's moved them 70 yards down the field.
2nd and 8 coming up from the 12-yard line. The only problem is they can't get big chunks when they're already down inside the red zone. Back to throw. Ismick runs a lot across the middle, and that's going to get into the end zone for a Kansas touchdown! As that was a nice throw by McRunsalot and a nice catch by Hendricks on the other end across the middle for 6 more points.
I wish the camera would pan over on Ray Bashan on the sideline. I bet he is going nuts.
Special teams, special plays, special players.
He's like, are you kidding me? I had a 30-13 lead in the 3rd quarter, and they get 2 straight touchdowns? What do I got to do around here?
I'm telling you. Too many field goals. They could have had this wrapped up.
Notre Dame kneels it again in the end zone. They'll start this drive from the 25-yard line. Still plenty of time for Kansas. They do need to stop, however. They have all 3 timeouts, 2:45 remaining. Back to throws, Ray Bashan. Why don't they run? I have no idea, but they do get it completed. BFJ, first sighting in quite a while. 8 yards.
Certified badass.
Pick 6 coming? Oh, no.
106 on the night for BFJ. Ding, ding, ding. Are we on a watch for a big, big loss? Let's see. We're on ND Curse Watch. Over 2 minutes left in the game.
And they're throwing? Oh, no.
No, they're running. It was a
He
quarterback
got
draw. Quarterback draw. Bashan takes it himself and picks up the first down.
Here come the timeouts.
They still have 2 timeouts remaining. Kansas does. They need a stop or else this game's over. They get the first one right there. 4 yards on the carry by Lil Cy. 2nd and 6 coming up.
Denied.
8 tackles by Anthony Anderson.
Hands it off again to Lil Cy. Breaks a tackle. Still running. On his feet. 10-yard carry and a first down. I think we can say GG's at this point, as long as he holds on to the ball. And he carries it for 10 more yards and another first down by the Irish.
That puts him over 100.
That makes it 1st and 10.
You are fake news.
They're coming out. They're coming out 3 wide. 3 wide in the gun. Hands the ball off to Lil Cy, running left. And gets 4 more yards on the carry. 2nd and 6 coming up.
That makes it 2nd and 6.
We end up looking like a monkey fucking a football out there.
Oh, they're going to have to run 1 more play.
They could have gone to victory.
Pistol formation. Hands the ball off again. Lil Cy off the right-hand side. Yep. 3rd and inches, but that's going to be the last play of the ball game. Notre Dame will come away with the victory here tonight by a 3-point margin.
Broke the curse.
The curse of BFJ is broken. BFJ gets over 100 yards receiving here tonight, and the Irish picks up the victory. 30-27. Your player of the game, Ray Bashan, 37 of 47, 383 yards. I didn't catch so many touchdowns, but we'll catch that here in a moment. Three touchdowns. 3 touchdowns. Yeah, 3 touchdowns here in a moment. 3 touchdowns here tonight. I'm sorry. What a game, though.
Deacon Moss had a great game.
Deacon Moss had a great game. We talked about BFJ. Delaney came in huge when it mattered most on 3rd downs. Lil Cy got it going in the second half when it mattered the most. Kansas had a valiant effort trying to come back in the second half. 2 straight touchdowns in the 3rd and 4th quarters. Just wasn't enough. Stewart Zamilia got things going in the second half. just wasn't enough to come away with the victory. Notre Dame will pick up their second win of the season, go to 2-3, and Kansas will get their second loss of the season, go 3-2.
Kansas dug themselves too big of a hole in this game. That was the bottom line.
Yeah, absolutely. Keith's comment. Let's see. Where are we at here? KMPR calls this the biggest upset win of the season by far. Whoa.
So
far. Taking a look at some of the game stats here tonight. First downs in favor of Notre Dame by 2. Pretty even on total offense as well. Way more rushing yards for Kansas, but however, way more passing yards by Notre Dame. Third down completions, 62% for Notre Dame. Yeah, 10 of
that
16.
was Stuart Zamelia.
Yeah.
Oh, no, not Zamelia. Yeah. No, it was Joe Delaney. Delaney was the one coming up.
Yep. Delaney with the big third down completions and receptions. 508 total. Yep. 508. 3 punts for Notre Dame. 1854 on time possession led both teams in that stat as well. Hey, Dave, BFJ, Dave says he can always start the streak over next week, so there's always next week to look forward to. Howitzer, mixed runs a lot, sorry. 15-20, 167 yards, 2 touchdowns, 3 picks, and 2 sacks. Those 3 picks are glaring in this 3-point loss here tonight. Tony Ava, 122 yards on 23 carries, 1 touchdown, 26 yards his longest. McRunzelot added 120 yards himself off of 17 carries. And TJ Hendricks also had a carry for 6 yards.
Ava had 65 yards after contact again.
Wow. Hendricks led the team in receiving yards with receptions with 4 for 46 yards and a touchdown. Amelia had 3 receptions for 47 yards. Tony Ava had 2 for -4 yards. I like to say this name. Skee-Ball Doozy Whistle had 3 receptions for 53 yards.
All toe tappers.
12 pancakes by Eggs Benedict. Toaster Waffles had 12. Maple Bacon had 12. Buttermilk Pancakes had 11. Oh.
No wonder Ava's running.
Right? I'd be running after that breakfast too. Anthony Anderson had 9 tackles with 1 for loss. Chad Stinson had 8 tackles with 1 deflection. Seth Berlin was it? I haven't heard that name before. Is this his first week? Okay. Seth Berlin has 7 tackles tonight. Timothy Shea has 6 tackles with 1 for loss and an interception. Knuckles McNoble has 6 tackles tonight with a deflection. Oh yeah. Scooter McHops has 6 tackles. I like this one. Cuddles McFluffernut had 5 tackles and 3 for loss. Captain Insano, 4 tackles tonight. Dion Danga had 3 tackles and a tackle for loss, and Admiral Jorts had 3 tackles. Kicking, Thunder Duck had 2 for 2 on field goals, 3 for 3 on extra points. Every one of his kickoffs went back for a touchback. Chuck Norris on punting, only 2 punts tonight, 41-yard average. Stuart Zamelia had no kickoff returns and 2 punt returns. For the winning side, Notre Dame Fighting Irish, 37-47 for Ray Bashan. 383 yards, 3 touchdowns, and only 1 pick. Sacked 3 times. Lil Cy, 112 yards off 20 carries. Didn't record any touchdowns, but had a big game on the ground nonetheless. BFJ, the curse is broken. 10 receptions, 106 tonight. No touchdowns. Deacon Moss, 9 receptions, 102 with 2 touchdowns. Lil Cy had 24 receiving yards off of 7 receptions. Joe Delaney had those big receptions, 4 of them for 59 yards and a TD. No breakfast for you. Eric Battle had 12 tackles, 3 for loss. John Carter had 9 tackles. Oh, I'm sorry. Eric Battle had a sack too. John Carter had 9 tackles. Roy Vega had 5 tackles. I'm sorry. Daniel Bateman had 5 tackles, 2 for loss, 1 interception. Roy Vega had 5 tackles and an interception as well. Yeah, I mentioned that. Jacob Andrews had 4 touchdowns, 4 tackles, with a tackle for loss. He probably wishes he had 4 touchdowns. Tigerian James Jr., 4 tackles with a tackle for loss and a sack. Jobo had 3 tackles. Rob Cruz had 3 tackles and a tackle for loss and an interception. Yep. And Daniel Anaki had 3 tackles, 2 tackles for loss. Yeah. Lucy Draper, 3 for 3 on field goals, 3 for 3 on extra points. 7 kickoffs, 7 touchbacks. So no kickoff returns by either side tonight.
All game.
3 punts tonight by Danny Burke, 44-yard average. Joe Delaney, again, no kickoff returns, and only 1 punt return that went for 10 yards. Take a look at some of the final stats of the game and the players of the game for both sides. Any final thoughts here, Yogi?
It was well played game. Kansas just got too far behind too early and never could get back over that hump.
Yeah, they went down big, 30-13. Just cannot come back there in the second half. It was a struggle all game long for them, really. And once they did come back, they just couldn't get over that hump, like you said. And moving on to next week, they just got to go back to the drawing board and try to come back and get that 4th win next week.
And with
Take a look at
285 rushing yards, you're just not built to come back.
Yeah, exactly. Trying to get Tony Ava to do everything for you is Tony Ava and Howard Thurmick runs a lot to do everything on the ground, just not built to win games for you. Tony Ava, your player of the game on offense for Kansas, 23 carries, 122 yards, and a touchdown. Timothy Shea on defense, 5 tackles, tackle for loss, with one of those being assisted and an interception. For Notre Dame's side, Ray Bashan, your player of the game overall, and as well for the Notre Dame side, 37-47, 383, and 3 touchdowns. Eric Battle on the defensive side, 12 total tackles, 3 tackles for loss, and a sack. For Corn Hub on the soundboard, for Yogi Barr, my sidekick here in the booth, I've been Nate Hall here, your play-by-play for this game this evening. Dave, back to you, sir.
Thank you, Nate. Appreciate it. Thank you, Yogi. Thank you, Corn. Thank you, Michaela. Thank you, Clams. Thank you, Ray. Thank you, Leathers. Thank you, Freddie. Thank you, everybody that was in here tonight helping out. Appreciate it.
Real quick,
Shut up,
Dave.
bitch!
Is that 3 or 4 or 4 or 4 of your players to watch tonight that came up on players of the game? Ava and Shea were definite. Bashan was definite. I don't remember what the 4th, the defensive player for Notre Dame.
Jefferson and Carter.
Up, 1 off, 3 or 4.
Tony Ava, Timothy Shea, Bryant Jefferson. No, 2 of 2. Both of Kansas, but not Notre Dame's.
Oh, but Bashan wasn't one of them?
No, it's Bryant Jefferson and John Carter.
Oh, okay.
But Bryant Jefferson was the man to watch because of the curse. Because of the curse. You know what? I'm just going to throw this out there. breaking the curse, I might vote for him for my offensive player of the week. I might vote for BFJ just for breaking the fucking curse. Just like I voted for Odeon last week because of what he did in his very first game. Just like I'm going to vote for Ron Haynes this week for breaking the tackles record. There's always reasons, right, Yogi? There's always reasons.
Always.
There's always a good reason.
That's it. All right, folks, let's wrap this up real quick. Quick recap in Game 1 tonight. Game 1 tonight was LSU at Syracuse. LSU goes into the Carrier Dome, the nice air-conditioned Carrier Zone, out of the elements, but it did not matter because LSU took it to Syracuse 45-20 in our first game tonight. Game number 2 was Auburn trying to get that second victory against undefeated UNLV. This was a great game. They came down to the wire. UNLV survives at home 38-35. What a ball game that was. And then you just saw it, folks. The number 5 team in the land for this, I think for almost the whole season, if not the entire season, might finally fall in the rankings. And they fall to Notre Dame. And not only do they fall to Notre Dame, and Notre Dame gets their second victory, but the curse is broken, folks. BFJ can sleep well tonight, not worry about fucking his team over any longer. So, BFJ, congrats to you. Congrats to the whole crew over there at Notre Dame, as well as the crews at UNLV and LSU tonight. All right. Woo! Tomorrow night. Here's what we got tomorrow night. Game 1, Nebraska, Alabama. It was going to be called by Frank Wade. I got a message during the last game that he can't do it. Yogi, if you want to move from third game to first game, you're more than welcome to do it. I'll be calling the second game, and then either the first or third game. We don't have a play-by-play yet. Yogi will do one, and we'll figure out who the other one will be. But game 1 is Nebraska at Alabama. Game 2 is Virginia Tech at Penn State. Game 3 is the Bumblebee game, Missouri at Iowa.
So I can give up the Bumblebee game?
You can give up the Bumblebee game if you like. I mean, honestly, I'll probably just have to do it. But if you want to do an earlier game instead of a late game, you can, or you can stay in a late game. It doesn't matter. So let me know after this broadcast. I'm going to wrap this up. Let me bring in my main man, Freddie, to sing us out of here.
What's up, Dave? Great night, as always, in the AACL. So here we go. Turn out the lights. Party's over. They say that all good things must end. Call it a night. The party's over. Till tomorrow night where we party down with Dave again. Good night, everybody.
Good night, everybody. Thanks again to all the broadcast crew. Thank you to everybody that were in the chats. Thank you to all the players that play on the field and in all of our games here in the AACL. We'll see you back here at 7 p.m. Eastern right here on this Twitch channel tomorrow night for the last triple header of Week 5. And then we're a third of the way done with the season. We get to change up playbooks. We won't have any more walk-ons, and all kinds of crazy shit's going to happen. So we'll see you tomorrow night at 7 o'clock. Good night now!